There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on passive, it's delicious, it's on Passalicious. You can get anything that you want, and ask for its restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live, right now, yeah. There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on passive, it's delicious, it's on Passalicious. You can get anything that you want, ask for its restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live, right now, yeah. There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on passive, it's delicious, it's on Passalicious. You can get anything that you want, and ask for its restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live, right now, yeah.
Host started recording.
Well, the host might have started recording, but I certainly haven't started recording here. Hello, everybody. Hey, do you? RobLynn Live. I'm going to shout it from the highest tree in Madeira Beach, Florida. Do you, James Yates? Do you, RobLynn Live? I know he does. I know he does. And Roy Davies, I know he does too. So, it's day 646. It is Thursday. This is Thursday, the 30th day of May. Another month is in the books just about. 2024, and you have tuned in to RobLynn Live. Oh, Nelly. All right. Now, if you're not in OES, and you should be, if you're not in OES, and you could be, just go to RobLynnLive.com. What happens when you go to that domain? Up pops Lynn's registration page. You can get yourself an O-mail. You can get yourself a password. And you can get the other two products that are totally free. They're free for thee and me, or ya and ma, so, or whatever you want to call it. So just go ahead and go to RobLynnLive.com. You'll be glad you did. And guess what's coming? You'll be able to subscribe to OConnect. It's coming back. It's coming back strong. You can subscribe there, and you can host yourself a webinar or a chat, or you want to call it a conference, and everybody's on the panel. Whatever you want to do, you got that ability. You have that ability. And that's good stuff. I have to watch my English because I have an English major sitting to my to the west of me here. All right. Now, I said it was day 646, and I meant it. Okay? It's Thursday, the 30th day of May, and you've got RobLynn live. You are tuned in live and in color. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, world, and welcome to the RobLynn Network. That's our shortened version of the RobLynn Live Network. Presentation of RobLynn Live and Ali,
the Wonder Dog.
True that, true, and truer than that. With our topic this evening, we have a topic. Every evening we have a topic, and tonight we think you're going to get a bang out of this one because this has got all sorts of value made for you folks, okay? So stay tuned, stay up, don't go take a nap now. You can take your nap after 10 o'clock, okay? And our topic of the evening is identity theft. That's right, identity theft. Are you at risk? Are you at risk with identity theft? Well, all of us are if we don't pay attention. So we're going to talk about how you pay attention and how you don't get yourself wrapped up in any identity theft. So here we go. Hats on tight. Let's go. And after that, we'll have a little talk on identity theft. And then we'll go to community time. And oh, yeah, community time where we invite each and every one of you here as attendees to join us on the panel. Get yourself out there. Strut your stuff. You got the stuff. You got the right stuff. Strut it if you got it. All right. So identity theft tonight. Are you at risk? Followed by community time and a bit of signing, perhaps. And I think Cecil's coming by. And a song by, and Deborah too. Ooh, boy, we're going to learn something.
Cecil.
Deb and Cecil?
Will
Okay.
be here to teach.
Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Okay. And then a bit of signing and a song by JJB Tin Man, a.k.a. Jean Barilla, or John Barilla. Barilla. Okay. All right. So any way you slice it, we got a good evening in store for you guys. We'll probably go right at the 2-hour mark. That's what we've been trying to do lately. And without further ado, let's see if Lynn has anything for us before we get cranking.
Well, can say hi to the folks in the YouTube chat. I happened to see that Pat Green is there. So I'm glad you're feeling well enough to be with us.
Pat who?
Pat
Dorothy?
Yeah, Dorothy of Kansas.
Woo, Dorothy's in the house. All right.
So nice. I'm glad you're with us. And I want to say hi. I see Marion, our friend in Kansas, is here as well.
Marion D.
She's with us.
Woo, doggies.
And there's Pat saying hi to Mel, Don, and DL. Hello to Carmilla, Deborah, and Cecil. So she's typing away. That's
She's
good.
getting active with that one arm. All right. Okay, now.
I also see Anita Frauenshaw.
Woo-hoo, doggies. The gang is rolling in tonight.
She says, how are you doing? How are you tonight? Hello, RobLynn. Hello, Anita. Glad you're with us. That's nice. Want to say hi to our moderators. Right now, I see we have Michael Chata, hard at work, greeting people. If anybody else was here. Oh, John Barilla.
John Barilla is here.
Just those two so far as moderators.
Usually Roy Davies and 𝐓𝐡𝐞𝐲, and of course Karina Lance.
They may come in later.
They may just. Okay, now, please.
Oh, there's Roy Davies.
Roy Davies in it. Speak of the devil himself. He's in. He's in, and he's moderating away. Thank you, Roy.
Let me say hi to the folks.
He's
there.
from Florida, by the way.
Saying hi.
You didn't know. Go ahead.
Frank Rowe, hi. Nagaraj Gosavi, he's in both the webinar and the YouTube at the same time. Hi, Nagaraj. Hello to Santosh Kumar Official, always with us. Thank you. We appreciate you so much. Hi, Clover Kelly. She says, good evening, Robin, Lynn, and Ali, the Wonder Dog.
Ali!
The Wonder Dog.
That's a truism right there. That boy he went for a ride today. We drifted on over. We were going to go get a little inexpensive lunch at Costco, but they kind of disappointed us. They're working on the cafe. So that $2.50 lunch went, oh, no $2.50 lunch today for us. So we headed back home and prepared for tonight.
All right, and let me continue what I was saying. Hello to Chandan Majumdar. Hi, Paul Kipea Pandu. Welcome to our show. Al Praver is here. Nice to see you, Al. Hello to Baraya Savage Bai.
Hello.
Of India, of course.
India in the house. A little early there in India, but thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you. Hello to Vand Labu Sal. Welcome to our show. And Pramjit Singh Chauhan is with us. Welcome to our show, and hello to Mantu Kumar. Mantu Kumar, thanks for being with us. I also see Premjit Singh Chauhan. Did I just say that? I don't know if I just said that.
Pretty close.
And then I think that's it. Let me scroll to the bottom in case anybody else popped in. Yes, I see Nagesh Tumbat and of course Frank Rowe. And
are you on YouTube or on OConnect?
YouTube.
YouTube, okay. All right. We'll do OConnect in just a little while. We'll say hello to some of you fine folk, all of you actually, because we don't miss a trick. We try to say hi to everybody. All right. Now, without anything else said, let's talk praying for Ash and his lovely wife. As we mentioned, Ashmahan, Miss Mafara, as well as the tech media and support teams, and Omar and Yusuf. That is the Mafara clan. Also, keep in mind, there's people working round the clock for us, and they need our support as well. Prayers, love, and light. You know of anybody else who might need our a helping hand with regard to a prayer or some love or light? You know the drill. All you got to do, drop to that knee and send them some love.
Right. I want to say hi to folks on Facebook. I see Abdul Rahman Ukasha. Welcome. Hello to Assad. Nice to have you with us, Assad. And
All
I see Marion Dawson is there, as well as Chris Tuzon. He stopped in. And we have Roy Davies as well saying hello to us and to his friends. Thank you, Roy.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's talk announcements now, if we may. Announcements. All right, the 10-day extension of OConnect is scheduled to end tomorrow, as we all know, those of us who are tuned in.
Remember, some people June 1, not always May 30th.
Oh, okay, or it could be June 1, May 31st, or June 1. So 31 May or 1 June, and we are waiting for word of either another extension or the green light. We're going viral with the commercial version. We don't know. Likely we're going to have another extension. How long it'll be, we don't know. So stay tuned for the latest updates. We will keep you posted when it happens. Also, the trial period for O-Tracker is likely to be extended as well, once again. So stay tuned. Stay tuned for today's news today. You get that right here at RobLynn Live. And as mentioned over the last few episodes of RobLynn Live's On Passive coverage, the On Passive O Media folks have formed another partnership with the UAE Community Affairs folks to forge our growth together. How cool is that, everybody? Don't forget to migrate without hesitate. Migration without hesitation is what we do at RobLynn Live. Sign the NDA agreement and the affiliate agreement as well. Check out the latest On Passive website with all its splendor. Check out the On Passive YouTube channel, as well as Muhammad William Nazal on X, formerly Twitter. He's not tweeting anymore. He's Xing. So log into your OES and check out the ticker and in Founders, the pop-up for all news that is fit to be the news. Today's news today. All right, attend webinars and chats with time permitting. Subscribe to On Passive's OConnect and enjoy. Why don't you enjoy? So, know of anyone needing any On Passive help? Yep, you know the drill. Helping one will help us all. All right. Now we're about ready to get started with tonight's topic. Do you want me to go ahead and say hello to the folks in on the YouTube channel?
I can, you or me.
Oh, why don't you do that, and then I'll get started on I Need a Sip of Coffee.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
No problem. Right, let us go to the chat. Already 36 messages since I last peeked in the chat.
Woo, doggy.
Yeah, so want to say hi to Frank Rowe. He's greeting everybody. He's a nice greeter. Don Swihart is here. Deb Long. Her sign name I have to remember is D, like this. So this is Deb's sign name, D. So we're hoping she'll be teaching signs tonight. Let us know. And we have Namshina AM with us. Hello to you. Good evening. We have Salvad PA with us. Hope you are doing well. Hi to Isabel Bailey. She says, yes, I was at risk a few years ago. It was scary. Oh, wow. You can share that with us later. That'd be cool. Rachel Violet. Rachel, love you. If you want to teach, let me know. Okay? That'd be great.
Hello, Rachel.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Let's see. We got Isabel, Frank, Scroll, Don Swihart, Greg Miller. He says, RobLynn live. Isn't that nice? Hi, Don Swihart. Hi, Isabel Bailey. Let me scroll up a bit more. Carmela Schwartz is here.
Ooh, doggy.
And Nagaraj Gosabi, who was the first to come in to our webinar chat tonight. Hi to Mel Marcano. We fondly call her Mel.
Or Sunshine.
Yeah. Hello to, let's go up a bit more. I might have caught everything. Let me just finish up. Isabel, Don, Camilla, I think I might have caught everybody. I think. All
righty, we're talking topic.
Chris said hi to me. Chris is on it.
All right, Tarzan is in the house.
Yeah.
Tonight's topic is one of great importance, and we hope you will gain some value from it. Excuse me, from our presentation, as the bad guys are out to get us.
Oh, let me just say, Michael Chata said hello in the chat to me. Hello, Michael Chata. And hi to John Rilla. He also said hello. We can't forget them, you know. And then Rabindra Kumar said hi to me in the chat as well. I'm almost at the top. That's why. Let me finish, okay? I didn't skip anybody. Okay, I got them all.
All righty then. So the bad guys out there.
Gemma Ramaki is here. Hi, Gemma. Long time no see.
Gemma in the proverbial house. Welcome from Canada.
And she's in the webinar. She's not just in YouTube. She's in our OConnect webinars.
Thank you, Gemma. Appreciate it. Appreciate it very much.
She
and
says you missed me.
Yeah, we missed you. Sure, we missed you. Of course, we missed you.
And let me not forget Patience Oseware. She says, hello, fellow on Pacifians.
All right. Well,
I said Ramshina. Yeah,
you did.
All right.
Indeed, you did. All right. Well, the bad guys are out there to get us, okay? They want to get our PII, and who knows what PII is? It's personally identifiable information. And steal our identities. We don't want that. We don't want anything to do with that, actually. Absolutely not. So here we will visit many things relating to identity theft tonight. So we've prepared a few remarks. We'd love for you to pay attention to us. If not, take a nap, and you can watch the replay. It's not a problem. So identity theft is serious, okay? This is no BS. This is no crapola. This is the real deal, this identity theft
And then
nonsense.
maybe during community time, people can come and share about your experience. Have you been a victim of identity fraud, for example, or maybe you know of a loved one or friend who has been a victim, or if you've heard some horror stories about identity theft, we would love to hear you. Yeah, we want to hear your voice.
All right, and that was going to be Ollie's question. Have you ever been a victim of identity theft? So thank you for that, Lynn. Appreciate you being on top of your game, because I might have forgotten it, because I don't see it typed in here.
Okay.
So thank you very much. Okay, it's a serious crime, don't get us wrong now, where someone illegally obtains and uses another person's personal identificational information, identity, such as their name, social security number here in the United States, credit card or debit card number, any details there may be about them floating around on Google, on the internet somewhere, or any other identifying data for fraudulent purposes, okay? Because these bad guys, they're not out to help us. They're out to hurt us. So pay attention. Stay on top of your A game. What exactly, though, is identity theft? Does anybody know? Who knows? Well, identity theft is what occurs when a bad actor, I was going to say criminal, but we'll use the word bad actor, also known as a criminal mind, obtains and misuses someone else's PII, personally identifiable information. Well,
that's going to be a nightmare if it does.
It can be. It certainly can. And examples are using stolen data, and let's see, using stolen data to obtain credit cards, making unauthorized purchases, obtaining loans, or gaining benefits, or even committing crimes under the victim's identity. Now, you think that doesn't happen? I got another one for you here. I got something to sell you here in St. Petersburg. That does happen on a regular basis. And sometimes you just don't know when it's happening, or know when it's happened until it's maybe too late. So stay vigilant, please. All right, how in the world does identity theft happen? How can this happen in the 21st century? Well, glad you asked.
Good question.
Well, there's all sorts of ways that these things can happen, one of which is stealing wallets or purses. There are people that go out and that's how they make their living, stealing wallets and purses.
Right.
Getting a hold of your mail out of your mailbox, horrible way to do it, but it's done. Or documents containing sensitive data. We'd like to say thank you. I can't see that because you took it away. Oh, Arenas Texala, thank you.
Thank you, Irena.
Thank you for that super sticker.
Very nice of you.
From us to you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. All right.
I'll say hi, a quick hello to, I see Roy Davies and Corina Lance. Our moderators are here in the chat, hard at work. Thank you.
That's the way we roll. Okay, how in the world does identity theft happen? Let's take a closer look at it, okay?
Yeah.
People steal wallets, as we mentioned, purses, documents containing sensitive data. They can do it and do it. And there's even more types of crime with cyber crime, where they get in and they hack your PII. But for tonight, we're just talking about the hard, core ways that this is done. Stealing. Skimming devices that capture credit card or debit card information. How is this done? They insert, this is just information I've read about, they insert a device attached to the credit card and it skims the number. And it gives them a list of numbers of people that have used that ATM. How scary is that?
Yeah, especially if you don't know that you're being skimmed. You may not be aware of it, right?
Right. And another thing, phishing devices that trick victims into revealing personal details. We've all had that happen. You'll get a letter saying if you'll send $7.81, we'll release your package.
An email, a
Or an
text, message in Messenger, or in WhatsApp or Telegram. There's often ways they can reach us to try to scam us, to fool us. And we get a lot of phishing attempts where people try to fish for your data. So they may say, I need your name, your address, your phone number, your social security number, for whatever reason. And you think it's legitimate to give that information, and next thing you know,
voila, they got you.
Yeah.
They're hacking you, they're doing something with you. Well, hacking into databases is very popular these days, or computer systems, to access stored personal data. Be careful how you store your data. Make sure what you're using is encrypted the best you can to protect yourself. All right. Then there's malware like keyloggers that record login credentials. You believe that? Yeah. Login credentials and other sensitive information. So they can put a key fob into a computer and get you where they want you.
So in other words, when you type on the computer, it records what you're typing. So let's say you're typing your address, your phone number, your social security number, your credit card number. That device tracks everything you key in your keyboard. That's scary, huh?
That's right. And eavesdropping. Have you ever heard of the old-fashioned eavesdropping where someone will kind of listen in on your conversation? Well, that happens. Dumpster diving happens, where if you've discarded stuff in the dumpster but not either shredded it or burned it or whatever, it could be susceptible to eavesdropping with eyes. In other words, they'll get a chance to report it. All this stuff is pretty ugly. Then there's common red flags that may indicate identity theft has occurred. What, pray tell, might those be? Let me tell you a few. Let us tell you a few, if we may. Here we go. Unexplained charges or withdrawals on financial accounts. Oh, yeah. You might see something from PayPal or Macy's or something, and you don't use any of those platforms. Well, that should key you. You got to get after it. You got to contact that merchant. All right. Bills or collection notices for unfamiliar accounts or purchases. You have no idea what this copy is that you got sent. Okay. You need to pay attention to that. Pay close attention. And then there's denied loan or credit applications that, once you got denied it, you just threw it in the garbage. You didn't shred it. You didn't tear it up. You did nothing with it. You just threw it in with all the other stuff. Well, no. We don't do that. We don't, okay? Or if you've been denied a loan or credit applications due to negative credit reports, get rid of it. Get rid of that stuff. You don't want it floating around.
So
all right.
Shred it or burn it.
Shred it or burn it today. And how about receiving credit cards or statements for accounts you did not even open? Now, I've had that happen. You'll get a MasterCard or a Visa or JCPenney or a Macy's or Toys R Us. Now that they're back again and have credit cards, you might get one in the mail. Well, don't open it. That's the best thing. Don't get started with it, okay, for accounts that are not even the heck open. You don't want to be involved with that.
Yeah.
Well, how does one protect oneself from identity theft? Oh, I'm glad you asked, Miss Nakamoto. There are several ways, and these are tried and true and tested, okay? All right. How does one protect oneself? Always shred sensitive information. Don't hold it out there for people to see. You don't need to let anybody know that you were the 16th person in American Express. They don't need to know that. You don't need to share that with them, okay? So shred sensitive documents. Then use strong or unique passwords. Don't just say Mad Hatter 2 or say, let's see, Lynn Nakamoto 4. Don't just say that. Make it unique and make it strong for any and all online accounts. Well, avoid sharing personally identifiable information over the phone. Don't do it. Don't share it over the phone. If you can't text it to them or email it to them, don't send it. Okay?
Yeah.
That's a good way to keep from being in trouble. So monitor financial statements and credit reports regularly, not every month or two, but regularly. Use of credit freezes or fraud alerts. You can get that fraud alert, and I know I get it every now and then from our bank, Chase, so I know it happens. So be prepared for that.
Yeah,
be vigilant.
They catch a lot of stuff, you know, like when somebody charges your credit card in some foreign country thousands of dollars. Usually the individual doesn't catch it, the account holder doesn't catch it first. It's usually the bank that catches it.
That's right.
Yeah. And so you're protected from being liable for that charged amount. So thank goodness for the banks. They're pretty vigilant. I've noticed they've been very good.
They are. All right. Now, so be vigilant when it comes to unsolicited requests. If you didn't request it, don't open it. Don't look at it. Don't even give it a thought. Reporting and recovering from identity theft. What in the world can you do to report it and recover from it with identity theft? Well, contact your bank, your credit union, your credit card company, and creditors to dispute any fraudulent charges. They have leeway to give you back that credit immediately pending the investigation. So beware, you can do that. And that's for any fraudulent charges or even accounts. Then file an identity theft report with the FTC, Federal Trade Commission. The more people that know this has gone on, the better it is to catch these suckers. All right. Place a fraud alert. Oh, that's a good one here. Sharon. Place a fraud alert with the 3 major credit bureaus, okay? Let them know something has happened. You may have been hacked. Someone may have scanned your numbers through a computer, whatever that might be. It doesn't hurt to report this stuff because if you don't report it, they're not going to know about it, okay? The authorities. Monitor your credit reports and your financial accounts closely, okay? Finally, and we mean finally, remember, and keep this in mind, will you? Keeping in mind, recovering from identity theft might take a while, okay? They may steal from you, they may be on their way and having a good time, and it still takes a month for you to catch up to them through the authorities. Well, a lengthy process it is, but with prompt action, and following the steps we've mentioned before, you can help yourself. And you can help yourself to minimize potential damages.
So it's good to catch it early on to minimize the damage if you catch it quickly, right?
That's right. It doesn't cost any more to do it right. And doing it right means not opening phishing emails and not answering emails that ask you for PII. Just be prepared. Okay. All right. So that is what we have for you tonight. We hope you got a little bit of value out of that. We think we did. I know we did, because there were a couple of things I'd never even heard of. So we hope that fit in with your schedule and your line of thinking as well. Now, are we ready to bring some folks to the panel, or do we want to do something else first?
We can bring people to the panel.
All righty. And how do we do that, Lynn?
We're going to enable the speaker request feature, which is going to be in a few seconds as I enable it. And all you got to do is click that button and I have to come down to the panel. All right.
All right.
So
all right. Let's say, let's go ahead and click on it and let's see who's first on the Price is Right.
Yeah. Come on down.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's working. We shall see. Oh, yeah, it's working. First to come in is John JJB Tin Man Barilla.
Hello, Tin Man. Welcome, John Barilla. Welcome, welcome, sir. Welcome to the panel.
And next to come in is Carmela Fire Schwartz. Hi, John.
The Israeli Rose has dropped by. Hello, 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 Carmela.
And we want to say hello to Guyana in New York.
Namaskar, namaste, namaste, namaskar, Guyana.
Next, we have Deborah Long coming in. Deb, her sign name. Everybody practice her sign name. It's a letter D, and you just shake it like this. That's Deb. But she'll be teaching tonight, right?
Okay, Deb. Good stuff for sure.
Yep, she says she'll be teaching right on. Very good.
All right.
All right, next we have Dawn Swihart and her husband, D.L.
All right, Swihart and McConaughey, come on down.
And we want to say thank you to Francis Tay.
Francu. Ooh, I've changed your name, Francis. Francu. Well, thank you, Seafood Francis. We appreciate that super sticker. Very kind of you, brother.
Thank you, Francis.
Very kind of you, sir. Thank you.
All right, next we have coming in Melanie Marcano.
Double Mel in the house. That's double M. That's Mel Marcano.
Here we have Patience Oseware coming in. Hi, Patience.
All right, Patience. Come on down.
I see David Switzer coming in.
DS is in the house. Switzer is here from Kansas City area. All right, David.
Hi, Patience.
Welcome, sir.
Hi, Bill. Hi, Patience.
All right, who else you got? You got anybody else?
One more.
One more. Ah, we need some more. Come on, everybody.
Biman Kanti. Biman
Kanti. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to you.
Yes. Welcome, Biman Kanti. Hi, David. Welcome. All right.
All right.
Nice
so
group to start with.
Nice group, kind of small for now, but hey, it's going to grow. It does every night. Let's see how many people are here with us on OConnect. Stand by. There are, let's see here now, 44, double four here with us right now, right here. And let's see how many are YouTubing it with us. And so we got 44 and 30. That's 74. The way you look at it.
Yes, very good.
That's a good start. 74 of you on-passivians are here with us.
I see Diana and I see Patience.
All right, Patience. All right, Diana. Welcome, everybody.
Welcome. All right. What a nice group we have.
Yes.
All right.
And we've got, of course, the people in the chat on OConnect. They are lighting up the chat tonight.
Very good. Love it. Love it.
All right. Who else you got for me on the panel?
Diana's waving and saying, I love you.
Love you right back, Diana.
All right. Next, we have Rachel coming in. Rachel.
All right, Rachel, come on down. Come on down, woman.
It's Rachel Violet, and her sign name is a letter R by the mouth because she smiles a lot. So it's Rachel R,
right.
R by the mouth. And I think maybe she'll want to teach too. We'll see. We'll ask.
All right, we'll play that one by ear.
Yeah. All right.
Anybody else for the panel?
Not at the moment.
All right, well, you guys know the topic. And tonight's topic was identity theft. Are you at risk? I think we're all at risk, to tell you the truth. It's just a matter of how you protect one's self. So, that all being said, let's go around the horn. Let's see. Let me get rid of the prompter, if I may. Thank you very much. There it goes. Bye-bye to the prompter. And hello to the full screen. There it is. Hello,
Rachel
everybody.
wants to teach, so she has her paper with her list on it.
All right,
good.
Rachel. Way to do it, Rachel. Rachel. Bye. Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
All right, all right, all right. That's hello to Carmela Schwartz. And there's the one and only Patience. Hello, Patience. Welcome. And I see John Barilla as well. And Chris too, which would mean Chris and his second device. All right, and there's Guiana. Welcome, sir. Namaskar and namaste to you, sir. Namaskar, namaste. All right, and there's Carmela. Welcome, 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 Carmela, with a rose, I might add. Thank you
Very nice.
for doing that. All right. Let's take a peek and see who all wants to talk about the one, the only identity theft. So bear with me 1 minute while I try to get tuned in here. There we go. And there we are. All right, let's see if we see any hands just yet. Of course not. I don't see any hands.
Just
All
remind
right.
them what the question is.
The question of the evening is, have you ever been a victim of identity theft? And if so, how did it go? How did you solve it? Did you solve it? How did you find out about it? And what was it?
Okay, and more broadly than that, because if nobody has had that experience, they can still talk because they probably know people who have had their identity stolen, or they maybe have read horror stories about victims who went through this theft. So, or if you know a little bit about it, like the prevention services that maybe that you use to prevent being frauded. I mean, anything like that would be good.
All right, let's get it started. Let's go to Mel.
Thank you. Thank you. Good night. Good evening, Rob and Lynn, Sister Lynn. Good evening, everyone. Oh yes, I have had I was a victim of identity theft for sure. That happened in two occasions so far. Happened in 2010 when I had my own worked for money, and I paid for 4 of us, family members. That's myself and 3. We were going on a vacation to my last sister's wedding. Next thing I know, I gave my money to my daughter, who thought this lady was a real, oh my goodness, travel agent. And she was kind of related to us. I don't want to go into details because every time I talk about it, I get upset. I gave cash, full cash. So she gave the ticket, but when the ticket came, they emailed the ticket. I realized that my name was spelled wrong, and I can see that person, that travel agent does not know how to spell. So I called my daughter and I asked, who is that travel agent that doesn't know how to properly spell someone's name? She had my name spelled wrong, my son's last name spelled wrong. And then the way the ticket was worded, I said, something is not right. My daughter even got upset at me. Okay, so what we didn't check, since she trusted that person who is kind of related to us. So we went to the Caribbean. We had a rough time, but we enjoyed ourselves when we went home because it's family. We came back and we went through Barbados, but at that time, there's always somebody coming into your favor, to work for you. Innocently, we came back through Barbados, but the Prime Minister for Barbados had passed on, so they didn't really check everything. They let us pass freely, and they just said, they were mourning the Prime Minister's passing, right? So we came back here. Next thing we know, my daughter said this travel company called us saying that the ticket was defrauded. So I got upset at my daughter now. I said to her, this is why I never trust certain people. I like to go to someone who's professional, sit with them. But because you're my daughter, and then you said, no, you even told me off because of that, and I said, my hard-earned money, I gave to you, and it's not you because you did the right thing, but that person was not trustworthy. We had to go through an audio interview and a video interview at the police station where we live and where that person lives. It was rough. It was rough. At that time, I was going through my treatment period, and plus that, it was really rough, and when I called, when she contacted that person, who's supposedly, they're supposed to be kind of family, but not, I don't know if it's my family, but that's what they said. She didn't give a care. The response she gave, wasn't a good one. And I said to her, you know what? I work hard. I paid for 4 people. You told my daughter that you know someone who could book the flight, and next thing, this is what you all did. So she said she wasn't like somebody who was empathizing. It's almost like she was in a right. So from then on, I stayed away. I wasn't speaking to her because of what she did. And the police officer said to me, do not befriend that person, even if you think they're blood related. That person is not to be trusted. But again, my little forgiving heart, I forgave her. After years, I forgave her. And that went that way. But thank God we went and get those interviews. Otherwise, we'll be red taped if we had to travel again. And I went through hell because of that, So that was that high victim of fraud, because we could have been in trouble innocently. Another one was from the States, where I was taking classes with a school called Techademics. I don't know if you and Lynn heard about it, or John. Techademics, they taught entrepreneurship courses like SEO engine and all those things, what we are learning now for free. And that I was in my last portion of payment to them. It was 300 and something US. And I knew the people. I didn't know them by face, but I knew them well because we spoke over the phone many times. So she posed as if she was the person who did the frauding, as if she was that person from the school. Maybe she used to work there, I don't know. But she said she was the name of the same person that I deal with from that school. Next thing I know, I take my little card and I went to make the payment. Right after I make the payment, the school is calling me to tell me if I'm ready to make that same amount, 300 and something dollars payment. Oh my God, I could pull the hair off my head that day because I had nothing much in my bank. And this is what happened to me. So immediately I called the bank and they told me, come in, change the card, and they were investigating it, but they couldn't track because a good thief knows where to hide. They couldn't track her. So I lost my money. And the other one was the ticket. I lost my money and I had to pay the travel company again because it was tickets that were false. So these two things, I was victim of high fraud. So I will not trust anybody who says they're a travel agent and I can't go sit with them. My daughter felt bad because she's the one who took the money from me to take it to them. But yeah. So these two.
All right. Thank you, Mel. Those things do happen. I can identify with you there for sure. Let's go to John Varela. Go ahead, John.
There we go. Okay. I have a couple of different situations, but I'll start with one that I can actually give you folks a warning. This was not anything that I did or anything, that I didn't take precautions about passwords or anything like that, become a victim. But it was actually, and I'm sure you've all heard of, because it's always in the news, I was a victim, not of one data breach, and this is just, bad luck and coincidence. I've been the victim of major companies that have had data breaches. We hear it in the news when it happens, right? Unfortunately, I was a victim of like 5 major companies that had data breached. So my information almost got out there. But here's the thing. I never got in any trouble because when you have that happen to you, the companies contact you. And they let you know, oh, we're so sorry, but, you're from whatever. So they tell you about it. That's the thing. Then they offer you all these companies that can, protect your identity and your information. And you get like a year free. And so when those things happen to me, each time I would take advantage of the free year of protection, and then I would, if the year would go by and not another data breach would happen, I would then pay because you have to pay them a fee. But because I had it happen a couple of times, most of the time I've had this protection for free because I've had 5 data breaches happen to me. Like I said, what a terrible thing. But every time I did get the protection, so I never really lost anything other than certain important numbers got out there for a brief time. And of course, all those numbers had to be changed, including your bank account and all that. Now, here's the bad situation that I had. That's one that happened to me, can happen to anybody, because a company that you've done business with, it could even be your email. Like, for example, one of the companies was Yahoo that I had. They had a data breach. So it can happen to anybody, even if you're protected and things. So anyway, now here's something that happened to me. I had a company that took care of my computer online. And the thing I would say about that is, what I learned, my lesson learned was, don't use a company that's not a big name, or you got to use a company that you really know who it is, and that they're a major company. For example, there's something called Geek Squad, and they're very well known. They're part of Best Buy. So that company and other companies with names, you can kind of check, and you could see that that's a company that's going to do their best, and they're very hard to be messed with by bad guys. However, I had a company, and I don't want to say why, but, you know, sometimes you do things and you just go, why did I ever do that? I got a company going for me to protect my computer, you know, like do little tune-ups, any little things happen, protect you against malware and viruses, all that stuff. Well, what happened was the company that I had, and they did good work for me. I mean, they took care of my computer for, almost 2 years. The trouble is, one day they were a disgruntled employee or employees, whatever, impersonated that company. And they had so much information that I couldn't even be aware of what was happening, because they actually had the information, the secret questions, all that stuff. So, of course, I gave them all that because they were asking me the things they would ask in a situation to see if it was your company. So I actually got taken advantage of by whoever they were. And in that situation, what happened was they had control of my computer, because when you have somebody that works on your computer, you got to let them have control of it, right? And while that was happening, they were doing a couple of things that I became suspicious of. And the trouble was, once I became suspicious of it, well, they, you know, and they obviously knew I was hip to what was happening. Well, then they kidnapped my computer at that point. So what they did was, they wouldn't let me have my computer back. They had control of it until I did what they wanted to do. And unfortunately, I at first thought, maybe I better do this. Another dumb move. So they tried to get me. It's a typical thing, and I knew that was a scam, because I know this scam, but they had my computer hostage. So they wanted me to buy gift cards. I'm sure you may have heard of that. And of course, you don't ever want to do that. You don't ever want to do that. But I wouldn't do that. But they had my computer hostage. I'm like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? So I started to try and do the gift card thing. But then in the midst of it, I said, wait a minute. You know what? Not going to do it. Not going to do it. And you know what I did? I actually walked to the police station while these folks thought I was going out to buy a gift card in a store somewhere, and I wasn't doing that. I walked to the police station and literally walked in and sort of did some hand signals pointing to my phone and such, so that the officer at the desk would kind of get, and then they started to listen. Okay, so that situation turned out where the police went on my phone and talked to these people, and all they did, though, really was hang up the phone and bailed out. Okay, and the price I paid for that was that they left some software on my computer that not even the police found, nobody found, I didn't find, and that's why my recent computer that died, my little Microsoft Dell computer. It was a pretty good computer, worked really well, but it died because of that software, whatever they did to it, destroyed that computer. I did save all the information off of it. And here's the thing now. I always had protection, like I said, when the data breaches happen, I have protection, and I got some of it for free, and then I would pay for it. Right now I have a company called 𝐓𝐡𝐞𝐬𝐿, And actually, you'll hear about them a lot because they're getting a lot of press. They're not that old, and a lot of celebrities are doing ads for them. Very good company. So I do have all the protection I need. But I had to, and remember now, I had protection before that. So they didn't steal. Bad guys that did this to me, they didn't steal my information or anything because that was already protected. What happened, and at one point my IP address was in jeopardy, but it was never taken. I also end up, even now, today, I could be on the dark web because of things that happened during that time, but I have the protection. So what happens is I get notified immediately by the people protecting my information that, this is showing up and so what happens again in those kind of situations, all my numbers get changed. I mean, I've had my credit card numbers, my debit card number changed so many times, and now it becomes annoying. It just happened recently to me where someone had a number, and of course, my bank has also done a good job. They have always they check those things out, and they contact you immediately. They say, "Is this you?" I say no, so you don't get ripped off. But the problem is they got to take your card. You got to get a new number. And I've had that happen even as much as a month ago. And it's not like you lose anything, except it's a pain in the neck to have to change your number because you got to then call all the places that might have your card for payment methods, or make sure that if you don't want to do that, don't do that. But if you use your card for payment methods, then every time it happens, you get a new number so you don't get ripped off, but you got to call all the companies that have the number and give them the new number. And that can be a bit of a pain. However, I am completely protected by this aura, and I don't really have any problem with it. I didn't lose any money really, because like I say, when they started to get me to go buy those gift cards, I went and I said, yes, I'll do it. But then I went, no, I'm not going to do it. And I walked to the police station. I mean, I had my own police officer detective that was in charge of my case. They investigated it for quite a while. You know what, though? They never found who did it. They couldn't trace back to who did it. And so they were never, they haven't paid the price, of course. They got away. But I came out of it with nothing but a big hassle, and I didn't really lose any money. And then again, with all this,
that's the name of the game, John. You didn't lose any money. Sometimes we have to deal with the hassle with this nonsense with identity theft. So I feel you, man. I've had that exact thing happen, and it's time consuming and a pain in the neck. But thank you, John. I'm going to move on because we got so many hands, if you don't mind. Let's now go to Patience. Go ahead, Patience.
Hi, everyone. I had an incident probably like maybe before the COVID. And I was at work when I had a phone call. And I have a credit card that I sparingly use it. So when they called me on that card, I was like, I don't use that card often. So what's going on? And he said, that's why I'm calling you. I just want to find out if you are the one shopping online with this company. I said, no. He said, okay, then give me some information. And I said, how can I trust you? Because you just called me, whether you are a legitimate person or not, I don't know. So you give me your number and I will give you a call back. And he said, don't worry, just go to your bank, take this name, check from the bank if that name is legit, then give us a call back. So I said, okay. I hang up, I went online, I checked from the website of the bank, and I found the name and the number, and I called the bank, and they said, yes, that's true. So I had to call them back. When I called them back, they had already canceled my card. So they had to issue me another card. And I was just like, they called me, otherwise they would have just, because they had just used quite amount of the card. So they just canceled everything outright. So that's what I have to share.
All right. Well, it sounds like you were vigilant enough to get on top of it and make that call. So that's good stuff. Yeah. And that's smart. Don't ever give up any financial information, especially if you don't know who these people are. Mm-hmm. If it's your brother, your sister, your mother, your cousin, your auntie, your uncle, your grandma, your grandpa, that's different. But just don't you do it if you don't know the folks. All right, thank you for that. Let's go to Dawn and DL, please.
You got it. Can you hear me? I think
You're
it's
audible.
working.
Go.
All right. Well, I've had a couple of incidents. I do not pay for my gas anymore with my debit card because I had a situation when I went and visited my daughter in Illinois, and somewhere along the way I got gas, and about a week later I get a extra charge for gas, supposedly that I spent, which I didn't spend. And so I pay cash now when I buy gas. I thought, heck with using my debit card or credit cards or anything. But another thing that I'm wondering what's going on with these computer companies, because when I got my new laptop and I brought it home and turned it on, this warning came up on it saying, call this number. It was an 800 number. There's a problem with your computer. I mean, it was brand new. And so I called the company where I bought the computer, and they said, well, bring it in. And so they looked at it and they said it was fraud. They just wanted money, you know. I'm trying to figure out how they get these set up in the computers when they're brand new to have these alerts come up saying, I don't know what this is, but anyways, but it happened to me again when I got home. And so I just ignored it, and I was able to get around it. But I'm trying to think, how are these being put in these computers brand new to come up when you turn it on and say, call this 800 number, is a problem with the computer, and we'll pay you, you know, it's going to cost you such and such money to get it fixed. And when it's brand new, I mean, it's like, how does this happen? But anyways.
Well, I can give you another, for instance, very similar situation.
Before you go there, if you see the file share in front of you, that's background for tonight. If anybody wants to use it, background picture for tonight.
All you got to do is download it, and away you go.
Yeah.
So thank you. Appreciate everybody who feels like using it.
Yeah.
All right, that takes care of that. What I was going to say is there's a new kind of a scam going around, and it started in Nigeria. That was the first place, and Verizon alerted me to this. Somehow they're getting the ID number from inside the phones that people have, whether they be Apple phones, iPhones, or whether they be Androids, or you name it, a WOW phone or anything else. They're getting the ID number inside of the phone, and they're making calls and purchasing items using people's phone numbers. So just be alert. That's one other thing that's kind of like identity theft. That is identity theft, where they can get into your phone. So,
Rob,
beware.
Specifically, though, the thing that Don's talking about, that's not the computer itself. So if you have a new computer, it's not the computer that has a problem. It's like a browser or wherever you can be on any computer, and that comes up. So they're actually in the like the browser, so to speak, and it comes with that thing saying you got a virus or you got to call this number. But that's not your computer. That's your, like I say, the thing you're using to browse with. So that could happen with any computer, old or new. It's not the computer itself. I just wanted to say that.
That can just pop up at blue. As soon as you turn the computer on, go to a browser, boom, they got you. So just
real quick, they often say, they tell you to call Microsoft. And you don't call anybody, because you're not going to call Microsoft. You're calling whoever they want you to call, and they transfer you to that person. Then you get ripped off.
Okay, thank you, John. Appreciate that very much. Let's next go to Carmela, the Israeli Rose. Go ahead, Carmela. Where's that famous hello, everybody? Where are you, Carmela?
Oh.
I know you're here.
She was just here, but I think she might have gotten booted.
Bootaroo?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, she's still there.
Yeah, I see you, Anita. You're in the queue.
Yeah. I
Thank
see
you.
Carmela. Oh, just unmuted. Go ahead,
Hello,
Carmela.
everyone. Do you hear me?
You are audible. Go ahead, Carmela.
We hear you.
Okay. I have a couple of things that happened to me. I want to tell one, it's not only belong to me, it belong to my child. Few years ago, they were in another country in Europe. They were traveling with their father. There were three people in a rent car in Europe, and somebody with a motorcycle ran after them and said, "You have a puncture in your car." So they stopped the car for a minute, and they went to the back car to take the wheel for changing. He come another one with a motorcycle and took all the bags from the car, the small bags, the important ones. And there were three people without identify card, without nothing, telephone. They took everything from them. They stole it from the baggage from the car. In another foreign country, without money, in a holiday in Israel, it was Pesach, and the embassy was closed, and they have no ticket to come back home to Israel, and it was a really big problem. And they called me from I don't know where, and they were crying on the telephone. They took all our money, they took our credit card, they took our telephone, they took our identity, what we can do. And I did something here with someone that work in the embassy of Israel, and I helped them from here to come back home. And it was very, 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 very scary time, because they were there without money, without nothing, and the police was closed and everything was closed. It was holiday. It was such a big problem. So you have to be very aware if somebody tried. He said he wants to help you, and when they went to the police said it's a regular things that happen here every day. I'm telling you, it's Barcelona. It's a regular the things that that happen here every day. There are some people in Barcelona that those people this is their job, to notice that you are a tourist and to take your money.
Wow.
They live from that.
Wow.
There are so many thieves there. So when you go to another country, don't take your real identity. You have to have copy in paper for your identity in case you're lost or they take it from you. You have to be very careful with whom you speak, and really, really, really problems if you are not aware. Especially in Europe, there are a lot of tips. So that is for my side. I had many other cases, but other people want to speak. I don't want to take the time.
That's all right. We'll be back to you. Hey, this is a 2-hour show. We'll be back to you. Don't you touch that dial. Don't go anywhere.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm listening to other stories too. There are many.
Thank you. Okay, let's go to Anita. Go ahead, Anita. Unmute, please. Oh, you're muted. Unmute. Oh, now you turned your camera off. Okay, try to unmute.
Got it.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Tell us a little something about identity theft.
A couple things happened, and one of them, I had to get a different phone number, and when I got the different phone number, I had to have a prescription for a lift bed. And I was told to go to the bed store and get the provider number, and the provider was a man that ran the bed store. He was renting the bed store, So he said he was a provider, and I took the bed, and I said, okay, I'm going to get the bed. And he says, well, in order to get it, you have to pay for it, and then Medicare will reimburse you. And so I thought, well, that's what he's saying, then I'm going to do it. So I put it on a credit card. Well, I kept calling up Medicare, and I gave him my phone number, bed, but I need the money. And they checked her, and they said, well, he's a provider, but you have to send your credit card, all the documents that you paid for, you have to send that to Medicare in Salt Lake City. So I did. I sent it registered return receipt, and they got it all. Oh yeah, you'll be paid in a month. You should have the money in a month. Well, I didn't get the money in a month. In the meantime, I went into a rehab home because I had to have hip surgery. And when I was in there, company, and so when I got back a bed for me, Wisconsin, and put it against my name, and Medicare called me up and said, what are you doing buying 2 beds? I said, wait a minute, I never was in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, and I never ordered a bed in Wisconsin. Something's rotten in Denmark. You better find out who it is. And so they told me the name of the store, but they wouldn't tell me the name of the provider. And so they didn't pay for that second bed, but they never paid for the first, and they said they were working on it. They gave me a case number every time I called, and I wrote the case number down. Well, after 6 months went by, and I never got paid, I went into the store, and the store people told me that man that was here before, he's not here anymore. We don't know where he is. He's not here. He doesn't, somebody else runs this store now. And they still had the same name of the store that he had. So I still kept on trying to find out why this man was allowed to become a provider as far as Medicare goes. But then Medicare said, no, that wasn't him. He was not a provider. So he lied to me. So that's one story. I ended up paying for my own prescription. And then another thing happened with the same card, the same medical card. And I had to wait for the knee brace. And that was when I was in rehab. So I waited 3 months. And when they finally got it, the thing, they transported me by a medical, like an ambulance, over to the orthopedics office. And he said, yeah, we got your brace and everything is fine. And it's $3,000, but we have to wait for Medicare to pay for it. I said, well, why did you have me come over here? Well, because we wanted to see if it was you. Well, I said, yeah, I'm me. Well, as that turned out, the brace, he said, we can't, when they did get it and they brought me back, they said, no, you have to come in and have it fitted. We can't send it home back to the rehab place. You have to come in after you get discharged and we have to fit it for you. I never got the knee brace. I never got any prescriptions from that company, from that name of that company that I had through Medicare. It was an Advantage plan. So I changed Advantage plans. And this year, the doctor wrote me a prescription for a bed again, and I still have yet to get it.
I would suggest, not that I'm an expert, but I would go right to Medicare on that and find out what in the world's going on.
I got a case number and everything. They gave me a case number, and they're still investigating it. But in the meantime, I don't get any. I have to keep paying for my own prescriptions.
All right, don't give up the ship on that.
Okay, well, thank you. Do you want to hear the other one?
Not right now. I've got to move on.
Okay.
We got too many people, and then we got 3 people teaching sign tonight. But I'll be back to you. Don't touch that dial. Okay. I'll be back to you.
I won't punch you.
Okay, Patience. Have you got something for us, Patience? Go ahead.
I forgot to lower my hand, but
that's okay. That's okay. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you in a few minutes. That's no problem.
It's okay. I'll continue.
Well, continue.
I had a friend who, like, somebody used his bank information to purchase stuff online, which he didn't know about it. Nobody knew about it. It took him probably about 6 or 7 months. So something happened and he had to report to the police. So when he went to the police, a week after, the police came to him and arrested him. Why? Because they said he's been issued an arrest warrant about the incident that I just said. Somebody used his card. So they knew he used his card. He had to go in to prove to them that he wasn't the one. So going back and forth, it took him almost 7 to 8 months for him to be cleared out of it. He had his card, he didn't use it anywhere, but for some reason, somebody got hold of it, his account information, and used the card. So it's like everybody is at risk now with this identity theft.
Okay, well, thank you, Patience. Wow. Again, stay after, don't give up the ship on this stuff, and stay vigilant, everybody, please, stay vigilant on that. Okay, right this minute, I don't see any other hands, so we'll go back to you, Anita, if you got one quickly before we move on
Okay,
to
I got a quickly one.
Stein.
I got a quickly one. When I was legally blind, I made arrangements to have a book published. And I sent the book. She wanted the whole computer disc. So I sent her the whole computer disc. And I sent her the money, $150. And I told her I couldn't see good. And the only thing, I didn't have a computer, was my phone. And so I couldn't do a lot of things on the phone because I couldn't see. And before I had my cataract surgery. And so she took my book and she took an ISB number and she took everything off of my computer, all the other stories that I had written, and she put them online on the internet and put my name as the author, and she had them from out of country going to pay in a place in Orlando, an address in Orlando, and they were for like $89 a book. And a friend of mine had gone on the computer to see if Barnes & Noble and Amazon had them on there, which they do. But the only thing was, I was never getting any money. And it turns out that she owned the printing company, and the editor that was working with me, he said to me, I don't like the way she does business. And I says, well, can you help me? Because this isn't right that she's getting the money for my book. And I don't think that was right, but she was selling it in 3 places: Barnes & Noble, Amazon, and a place in Orlando out of the country. And so a short time later, she put on Facebook that the editor had passed away. He killed himself. I never got a penny for my book, and it's still out there and she took one of the little stories and she wrote the Pickle Kids, when the Pixie Kids, when I had written the story about the Pickle Kids, and she made it into a video, and she sells that video on YouTube with my name as the author, and I've never got a dime. What do we do? What do you do?
Well, what I would do is I'd contact an attorney and have the attorney go to work on that. And if they're able to recover, then there would be a fee. If they're not able to recover, there wouldn't be a fee. Some attorneys will handle it on a contingency basis. Some you have to pay an hourly fee. But I would at least get a free
But it's
consultation.
all my writings for
I got
all
that.
my life.
Yeah. But you may need an attorney to get to the bottom of that. So I would make the phone call to an attorney in your area and find out. And if they don't know, there's in your area in Florida, there is a local bar association. They'll know an attorney within 100 miles of you, or maybe even closer, that does that kind of law. So that's how I would handle it. If
And
it was me.
she even took my ISB number, which is private. That's like a patent. She used my ISB number when you get something published.
Like I said, that's I'm not a lawyer, but I'd get right with a lawyer right away on that, because you're probably talking money that you've lost on that. Okay. Well, thank you. Let's go to Dawn and DL. Go ahead.
Thanks, Rob. Hello, everybody on the panel and in the chat, and praying for Pat Green to get better. Yeah, Rob, as I alluded to a few weeks ago, I used to work at J.P. Morgan Chase in the bank and credit card divisions in particular. I used to handle disputes and fraud cases, so I have pretty much inside knowledge on how all this stuff works. It's been many, many years since anybody's got any money from me as far as fraud goes, so I've been always on top of it. I always check my accounts and et cetera. If I see anything that's that even looks remotely suspicious, I know what to do. So this is why also that I'm really a big fan of the blockchain in particular, because with the hashing, it's really, really hard to commit any kind of fraud whatsoever. But in any case, nobody knows what the hash is. That's that long line of numbers and letters. It's called a hash. So, but those cut out the middleman basically. So you have a blockchain between two people only. There's no third party involved. That's why I love the blockchain in particular. But that's it's really hard to put one by me because I know what to look for. Back to you, Rob.
All right. Thank you for that, DL. We appreciate it. And we'd like to say a few hellos that I may have missed earlier. Hello to Miss Gemma McKee. Welcome, welcome. We're glad you're here tonight. And hello to Balash Roy from India, up early. And Virpal Singh, Mr. Singh is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're pretty global tonight. We got India, Canada, USA, Philippines, New York City. Oh, no, that's USA. Yeah, let's see. What else we got? That's good stuff. And we got Israel, of course, with Carmela. So thanks, everybody, for being here so far. I don't know if the time is right. We have 3 of our deaf community going to teach signs tonight, a few signs each. And I don't know if you want to do that now. It's currently 9:24.
We have we have Cecil, and we have Rachel. Three of you. 1, 2, 3 each. Okay. So we're going to start with Rachel, and Rachel's going to be teaching us French, and it's called LSQ. French Sign Language is called LSQ. Okay, so we're going to learn a new sign language, not American Sign Language, from Rachel. Pretty cool. Okay, are you ready, Rachel? Ready? Okay, let me go inside. Keep muted, everybody. I need to try to keep muted. Okay, let's look for, scroll so you see.
Anita has to mute.
I'm trying to mute it. There, I got it. Oop, it went back off.
It's all right, I got you. Oh, I had you muted. Yeah, don't touch the button.
Okay, I won't, but it's tiny.
Just let me see if I can do it. Thank you. I can't see here. One moment. Yeah.
So don't touch anything, Anita. We'll help you.
I'm not touching.
Yes, Anita. I see her on the participant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I got him muted. I got you muted. Thanks, Anita. All right, everybody look for Rachel. Till you see her. Scroll down or up till you find Rachel. Yeah, I assume everybody sees Rachel now. This is, are you ready? I'm ready. Okay. So she has the word busy. Busy. Oh, interesting. Okay, do it again. Again. Busy. Put your, let me move the camera a bit. Okay. One wrist on top of the other and go in. Move in. That's busy. Busy. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Next word is ugly. Ugly. Make your expression like ugly, you know? All right. So you say, oh, so ugly. 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 Okay. Next word is difficult. 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 Wiggle the finger to the left direction. Difficult. Okay, next word is issue. Issue. Okay. Make this hand shape and go like this with your hand. Issue. Issue. Okay. Issue. Issue. Next we have silence. Silence. Calm. 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 Oh, calm. Oh, this way. Crossed hands. Oh, American Sign Language is calm, but LSQ is calm. Like this. Calm. 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 Next we have angry. With this claw hand touching your chest like this. And your expression needs to be angry. So you got angry, angry. Okay. Next word is succeed. Succeed. Succeed.
It's a good word.
Succeed. Right, next word we have is only. 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 Next we have is true. 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 With a V, right? True. True. Fake.
Fake.
Can't see your left hand. That's fake. So your left hand is in a fist facing down, and then this hand shape on your right hand taps on your left wrist. Fake. Fake. Experience. Experience. This hand shape. It's like the letter X. Experience. Next we have dead. 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 D-E-A-D. Never. Y hand shape, make a Y, and go from left to right. Never. So you can see Rachel, her mouth movements, she's mouthing French, spoken French. That's why it doesn't look like she's saying never, but speaking French. So she's saying whatever it is in French. That's whatever she's mouthing is the word for never in French. Never. And now she's saying never English. And this is American Sign Language, never. And French Sign Language is the letter Y from left to right. Never. Never.
Never.
Never, never. Yay. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go to Cecil now.
Gotta make a pit stop.
This is us trying to words to teach different words. Good job. Thank you, Rachel.
I'm watching on
Now, everybody look for Cecil. He'll be on the right side. Scroll till you find Cecil. Hi, Cecil. Oh, what happened to him? He moved or got booted. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I see you. Okay. I'm gonna pin our 3 deaf teachers. I forgot to pin. Okay. Go ahead, Cecil. Cecil, ready? He says yes. Are you ready? Look for me. Scroll until you find me. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? First word is still. This your left hand, your right hand grabs your left hand like this and moves forward. Gill. 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 Next word is experience. flat hand to closed hand like this on your chin or cheek. Experience. Next word is know or knowledge. So this handshake touches your right forehead. Know or knowledge. Knowledge or know. Oh, refresh. He said I froze. Okay. No, knowledge. No, knowledge. Next word is professional. Letter P goes on the edge of your left hand here. Professional. Like this. Right? So again, it's professional. Follow the edge of your hand. P. Next word is understand. So from a closed fist, you're going to go to a number 1. So like this. Like flicking, flicking, flicking. So right by your right temple. Understand. Understand. Next, we have respect. Letter R on both hands, go outwards. Respect. Respect. Letter R. Okay, next word is obey. Letter O, going forward. Obey. From your head. Obey. Next word is responsibility. Letter R, both R's on your right shoulder. Responsibility. Tap on your right shoulder. Responsibility. Next word is relaxing. This hand shape crosses over your chest and just moves up and down. Relax. Relaxing or relax. Meditation is relaxing. Next word is follow. 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 Next, we have the word chase. The right hand, both letter A's, one is chasing the other hand. So it's like this, chasing, chasing, chasing. Challenge, challenge. Two parties facing with each other, right? This becomes a challenge. Challenge. Next word is force. So base hand, the letter C on your right hand, twist forward. Force. Force. Next we have means. So the number 2 on your left palm, twist it. 2 motions, twist, 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 twist. Means, M-E-A-N-S. This means stop, or this means to go, means. Right. Now we have Thoughts. Thoughts. Point to your head with your index finger. Thoughts. 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 Wonderful. This hand shape at the top and then at the bottom. Raise your hands. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yay. Thank you, Cecil. Thank you, thank you. Okay, our third teacher tonight is Deb. And remember now, okay, let's practice sign names before we continue with Deb, okay? So Cecil's sign name is this. Cecil. So if you see him on the show and you want to say hi, you just say hi, Cecil. Okay? Hi, Cecil. See? Cecil. That's Cecil. And Rachel. Rachel. Sign is the letter R. Because she's always smiling and laughing, so we have the letter R by her mouth. Rachel. Again, the letter R here by the mouth, going up because she's smiling, laughing. Rachel. All right. Thank you. And then Deb. Her name sign is D. Like this, shaking the D. Because she said people would say, where's Deb? Where is she? So her, yeah, they're looking for her. Where's Deb? So her name sign is what? D. Shaking it. Like, where is she? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. So now you can say hello to each other on the panel. You can say, hi, Rachel. Hi, Cecil. Hi, Deb. Okay? All right. So now we go to Deb, who will be teaching us. Go ahead. She'll be in the big screen. Go ahead, Deb.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Ready? Ready? Right. Identity theft. Identity means ID. Theft. Theft means steal. Ooh, that's bad. Risk. Letter R. Caution lack. Risk. I have a sweater. Sweater. Put the paper in and let it shreds. All your sensitive information. Now this sensitive, middle finger, sensitive. Information. That's why you need to spread your sensitive information. You have to have a strong password to change it every once in a while. 10 to 15 words password. Strong password. Sometimes you have a bank alert. We'll give you a warning. Alert. This is warning. Report. 2 hours. Report from your mouth and out. Report to the cop or report someone. Victim. To do it the other way is vodka, so we're not sure. So victim or VICTIM. Either way. Gift card. Because a lot of scammers get the gift card. Like 2X. One up here, one here. Like a gift and card. Gift card. A lot of hackers get in the internet middle finger, internet, or phone, iPhone, phone. If you have a regular phone or iPhone. Now we're going to do some spelling. Hackers. HACKER. They love to get in and steal your sensitive information. Fraud. 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 Bank. There's no sign unless you want money. BANK. Bank. The last one. Scam. What I hate the most. SCAM. We'll have to kick out the bad guys. Bully bad guys. Hate. So I hope you protect yourself. Thank you.
So, and thank you, Rachel.
Thank you to the three of you. Let's do quick picture taking. 3 pictures. So each teacher pick one sign, and everyone will sign that sign, and we'll take a screenshot, a picture. Okay. So let's go back to the grid view. Let's start with Rachel. Which sign for picture we're gonna picture? Which sign? Sign. Up you. That was, what was it? Ugly? 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 Was it UGLY? 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 I forgot what that sign was. It is DI, diff, yeah. Difficult. Oh, difficult. Difficult. Okay, this is difficult, you guys. Difficult. Difficult. Very difficult. Difficult. Very difficult. Okay, we're gonna take a picture. Picture, you guys ready? Okay, everybody sign the same thing. Ready? Sign difficult. Okay, got the sign. That one came out well. Okay, hold on one second. All right, next, thank you. Next we have we'll have Cecil. Which sign? Wonderful. He wants to do wonderful. Everybody, oh, somebody coming into the panel. Oh, Pedro. Hi, Pedro. Wonderful, wonderful. Are you ready for the picture?
Wonderful.
Okay, everybody sign that. 1, 2, 3. Wonderful with 2 hands. Let's see. Oh, that came out nice. Very nice. Okay, now we go to finally to Deb. She's gonna pick a sign. Deb, which sign? Report. R-E-P-O-R-T. Report. The letter R by your mouth, one by your mouth, one in front of your mouth, going forward. Report. Report. All right, you guys ready? 1, 2, 3. Sign report. Very nice. Let's save it. And remember, all the pictures we put to our RobLynn Live. This is the time for our show, RobLynn Live, our group on Messenger. So you can look in there and you'll see the pictures, okay? Thank you. Now back to my husband.
All right, all right, all right. Thank you, signers from around the globe. Excuse me, is Mr. Barilla in the house?
Yes, I am.
Are you planning a song tonight?
Yep.
Well, let's hear it.
Well, he's going to give us a background to the song first.
Right. Background.
Right. Well, whenever you're ready. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right, it's me. Son, I'm going to sing a Okay. All right, now, what we're going to do, I thought we all need I need a happy song. So, tonight I'm going to do another oldie. You know, I think the great I think to about 1930. It's called On the Sunny Side of the Street. Oh, yeah. I think you'll probably recognize it. It's a standard. And let me just give On the Sunny Side of the Street was composed by Jimmy Mick with lyrics by Dorothy Fields. I just mentioned her the other night. In 1930, some authors say that Fats Waller was the original composer. But he sold the rights to the song, so it's not his song anymore. He wrote it, but he sold it to them. So this is something he did, and there's plenty of impressive lists of songs that's happened to as the years have gone on. Jimmy McHugh is a very successful composer in his own right. His have appeared in hundreds of films and have been recorded by dozens of major artists. His first hit song was When My Sugar Walks Down the Street. Ooh, I might have to check that one out. That sounds good. Dorothy Fields was the first woman inducted into the Songwriters Hall of Fame, and she also had her own U.S. postage stamp. How about that? She's got a stamp, folks. In her 7 years of collaboration with McHugh, they wrote I Can't Give You Anything But Love, which I sang last night or a night or two ago. Don't Blame, very famous. I'm in the Mood for Love. I think I sang, no, I didn't sing that one yet, but I did sing The Way You Look Tonight. She won an Academy Award for that one. I did sing that one. On the Sunny Side of the Street was recorded by Bing Crosby, Judy Garland, Nat King Cole, Joe Stafford, Tommy Dorsey and his orchestra. Now, there's also Elvis Gerald, a major version that she had a big hit with the Count Basie Orchestra. Back to her. It's a great song, very up song. You can dance to it, and here you go. Let me get to the song now, and I'm going to bring. I think my sound is still on. I probably should check just to make sure we don't have that same problem. Let's just see if you can actually hear my music. It's coming. Did you hear that? Were you able to hear that music?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good. Okay. Then we're okay. All right. Here we go with On the Sunny Side of the Street. Yeah. Grab your coat and get your hat. Leave your worries on the doorstep. Just connect your feet to the sunny side of the street. And you hear that pitter pat, and that happy tune is your step. Life can be so sweet on the sunny side of the street. I used to walk in the shade with those blues on parade. But I'm not afraid. There's a rover crossed over. Oh, if I never have a cent, be rich as Rockefeller. Just at my feet on the sunny side of the street. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ba-da-da, da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Wow, 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 wow. I used to walk in the shade with those blues on parade, but I'm not afraid of this rover crossover. Yeah, if I never have a cent, I'll be rich as Rockefeller. Yeah, go dust at my feet on the sunny side of the street, on the sunny side of the street. Yeah. Here we go, sunny side of the street. Thank you.
All right, thank you, John.
There's the last class.
All right, everybody.
Fantastic, John sir. John sir.
All right, Robert. Thank you. All right, well, we're going to wrap it for tonight. We've got a couple minutes left. If there's any, Pedro, did you want to say something about tonight's topic, which, as you know, is identity theft? Are you at risk?
Absolutely. Good evening, everyone. Good morning and a good day. Yeah, it's a very common thing. Last time I told about my niece with her husband. They were in Austria and they were walked to the ATM and asked them to take a couple $1,000. Anyway, I have been. At least one time, my IP was taken by something came on the computer saying that they had a virus, and I didn't have much knowledge about it, so I called the number and they got my IP address, and then that continued to appear the messages with that. After that, I had to send them money. So that was a nightmare. And then I just got rid of that computer to forget about this. And so that was the start of it. But, people get your information somehow. I have a copy of a letter that came from Canada, from a lawyer's firm, with the heading and everything. And with this request, look, I am in charge of the policy of this individual that has your last name. He is dead. We've been looking for people all over the world trying to find the relative because his policy is $13 million. So we found that you have the same last name. We can attach your name to it, and we split the money. You said how many? Yeah, the percentages. So I will get like maybe 7 million. I said, but look, I mean the letter. I have copy of the letter. I said it doesn't matter how much money it is. Just forget it. You're not gonna get me into anything. But where did they get my name? They had my full name, everything, and it came in the mail. I still have the letter. I referred it to a friend that is a lawyer. He says, just forget it. People do things terrible. My wife was stealing her purse at a grocery store by 3 people. One cornered her, the other one was ready to pick her. She had a purse open, and the third one was asking her a question, but right in front of her, what is this over here? What is this? Before she had that, she felt that somebody had gone into the purse, and she turned around, gone. She didn't realize that when she got to the cashier, she had everything there. She had her driver's license, her credit card, her personal information of all sorts. Oh, that was a nightmare trying to. She stopped, the payments, but still months later they were trying to charge 2 iPads worth of a couple $1,000. So it's a nightmare when that happens. You have to be very careful of your information, and all the suggestions were given were useful. You have to shred your stuff and put it just in the trash, and be aware of those emails that come to you that you want to explore out of curiosity. A catchy a message that you might get a little anxious about reading, just don't, because you never know. So I wanted to share that. Thank you so much for including me, and I appreciate it. I heard all the stories. I was doing something else. I was listening on YouTube. Wonderful suggestions. Thank you, everybody, for sharing their experience.
All right. Thank you for sharing yours, Pedro. We appreciate you, brother. I just want to let everybody know we still have 39 on YouTube and several on Facebook, et cetera, et cetera.
42.
How many?
On YouTube.
42? Oh, it says 39. Okay, 42 and 62 is 104 any way you look at it. So that's a good night here at RobLynn Live.
That's a good turnout. We appreciate each and every one of you.
Yes, let's go to Miss Ramaki. Go ahead, Gemma. Go ahead and unmute.
I was thinking that nothing happened to me, but I remembered as Pedro talked, I ran a bed and breakfast out of my home about 13 years ago, and I had a lady text me and said that she wanted her daughter to stay with me, and she would send me a check in the mail. So I got a check in the mail for $1,000, but then they want me to send back another $800 to them, keep the check, go cash it in the bank, and send $800 back, and I can keep the two, and when the girl comes, she would bring the $800, right? So immediately it was a scam. So I decided I wasn't going to do anything about it. So then this guy called me from Nigeria and asked me, why am I being so mean? Why am I not letting the child come? Go cash check and send $800 to her so she can come, because I'm supposed to be a God-fearing lady and I should help. So I remembered, as Pedro said, that happened to me 10, 15 years ago when I ran my bed and breakfast. So people try all kinds of things to get money out of you. So you got to be so careful. I worked in the bank for almost 40 years, so I knew when there's a scam coming on. And as Pedro was saying, my husband got the same thing, where they wanted to send all this money. And I think the guy was from Palestine or something, 20 million or something, and he would give Paul 20 million and he'd keep 10. But I wanted Paul to sign something, but we didn't. So all kinds of stuff out there. You got to be so careful. Thank you, Lynn, Rod, for letting me speak.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you for being here, Gemma. We appreciate you coming by.
Glad you got on, Gemma. I just answered you late in Messenger. Did you click the speaker request when you came on? Because I saw I left you a message, but you probably already got on.
No, I didn't notice it. Sometimes I don't, my eyes are not the best, so I don't notice signs and stuff sometimes. But I sent it to you first and you didn't pick up. I sent it to Lynn and she didn't, so I sent it to Rob. So I don't know who brought me in, but someone did.
Well, you got on. That's all that counts, and you got to say something. Thanks. All right.
Thank you very much, guys.
All right. Let's see if there's any other hands. Let me take a peek in the, I don't see any other hands there. Let me look at the screen itself. I'll say on behalf of everybody, thank you, John, for that song tonight. It was good.
Take a good picture with I love you. Can everybody do that sign? Make this hand shape.
I love you.
And just, you can use 2 hands or 1 hand, either way. And let's do a I love you screenshot. All right. Make sure your hand is in the frame. Gemma, go to your left, and do this. What index finger? Yep. And then your thumb out. There we go. She got it. All right. I think everybody's got their I love you.
Good stuff.
1,
2,
2, 3. Smile. Right.
All right. Let me take a peek one more time around the board, see if there's anybody else who wants to say anything. Okay, let me take a look at the actual screen to where I don't make any boo-boos. And looks like no boo-boos. So once again, thank you to everybody for being here tonight. It was fun. And I think everybody got a little bit of value out of it, and all of you that contributed, that's even better. So we appreciate that too. Salute to all veterans around the world. Salute to all active duty military. Salute to all first responders. And here it comes. Salute to every one of you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate everybody. So unmute and let's all say good night, or good morning, or good afternoon.
Hey.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good day to some.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thanks for the song.
See you, God willing, tomorrow.
Great song.
Buenas
John.
noches.
Buenas noches.
Good night.
Thank you. Thank you, Dave and Rachel and
I love
great
Hi,
Good night. Good night. God bless you.
Night, everyone.
See Mel on Hands On tomorrow, 5:30.
Buddy, Deborah, so.
I love empathy. I love empathy. I love empathy.
We all love Untrimmed. Yay, go Untrimmed.
Night, everyone.
Good night. Good night, Junior.
Good night,
At the
everyone.
count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Bye-bye.
Bye.
There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, it's the one, like on passive, it's delicious, it's on Passilicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show, there is a show, it is the show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live right now, yeah. There is a show, there is a show, there is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live tonight. There are two hosts, they are the most, I gotta say, they're not too shabby, they ain't crappy, it's a RobLynn Live right now. Updates, panels, info, fun, variety talk show, It's delicious. It's unpassalicious. You can get anything that you want at Ashton Forest Restaurant. There is a show. There is a show. It is a show we all love to go to. RobLynn Live, RobLynn Live, right now. Yeah.
You, Robin Live. Oh, I see Greg Hills here. I know that man does. Oh, yeah. And there's DL. He does too. And Dawn. Everybody's gathered around the fireplace. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's another edition of RobLynn Live. And Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
All right, all right, all right. I see Christina Zone has made the dance. That's good stuff. And I see Greg and Dawn and Mel and DL and Carmel Shorts in the house, as well as Chris 1 and Chris 2. Doggies. All right, the panel's starting to fill in, and I see Miss Nakamoto has joined the crowd as well. We've already got a group in YouTube, and I think we're getting a group here. I don't know how many we got here. Stand by one, s'il vous plaît. There are, oh my goodness, 48 of you here tonight. 48 for the round table Q&A. 48, Mel, not 28. 48. Good way to get started. This is day 645. It is Wednesday, the 29th day of May, 2024, and you're tuned in to everyone's favorite, well, wait a minute, someone's favorite RobLynn Live and Ali.
The Wonder Dog.
So good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, and welcome to the RobLynn Network presentation of RobLynn Live and Ali the Wonder Dog, with our weekly Wednesday roundtable Q&A with panelists from around the globe who will introduce themselves. They will answer our question of the night, which is, if you could go back in time and change a decision you made, what would that be? Was it one that you thought, ugh, why did I do that? Or was it a good decision and maybe you wanted to tweak it a little? We'll talk about that later with our panelists for sure. All right. And that will all be followed by community time, maybe a bit of signing, and of course, the one, the only, JJ Beta 10 Man with the song, Mr. John Barilla. John Barilla. So we'll get with John a little bit later. And hopefully he's got his music background going nicely to where he doesn't have to worry about that. That would be nice. And if you haven't heard, go to RobLynnLive.com. And what happens when you go to RobLynnLive.com? Well, it pops up Lynn Nakamoto's registration page. Should you desire, you can sign up. You get an O-mail. You get a password of your choice. And you get O-net and O-trim thrown in for free for thee and me, of course. And you get the opportunity to purchase through a subscription basis. And that's OConnect with O-Tracker right around the corner, as well as, oh my goodness, O-Media, O-Academy, O-Domain, O-Verify. It's all coming. It's coming soon. Get ready. Buckle up, Buttercup. Buckle up. All right. So tonight's weekly roundtable Q&A. And we asked the question, if our panelists could go back in time, would they make a change in a decision they had made? All right. That being said, We do want to mention, check the background out. That's compliments of Tarzan himself, TP. That's Tarzan Techie Chris Tiazone, who came up with the background the way it is. Thank you, Techie guy. Really looks nice. The reds really pop. The yellows pop. The red and yellow combination pop. It's all popping, brother. It's a popping tonight. All right. Now, please pray for Ash and his lovely wife, Ashmahan, their two boys, Omar and Yusuf. That would be Omar, the poet and writer, and Yusuf, the astronaut. Yeah. While you're at it, send out a prayer or two to the support team, the tech team, and the media staff around the globe to keep them safe and sound. So we've got a few announcements tonight. Just one or two tweakaroos here, but nothing major. We are just about done with this 10-day extension that we've been involved in, and should we hear either tonight or in the morning, we may be getting we don't know this for sure, another 10-day extension. Oh boy, we don't know yet. But if we find out tonight, we will let you know. Has anyone seen in the back office? You have 10 more days starting tomorrow. Has anyone seen? All righty, as I thought, so we'll check out the ticker tomorrow. We'll check out the pop up tomorrow, just to make sure we didn't miss anything along those lines. All right. Also, if you know of anybody other than the folks we mentioned who may be needing your assistance with regard to a prayer, some love, some light, etc., you know the drill. Helping one through prayer helps us all, and helping one who may be in need of some on-passive training helps us all as well. So, as we mentioned, over the past we haven't mentioned because I'm getting ready to mention it. As we mentioned over the past several days, O-Media is joining forces with the UAE, United Arab Emirates Development Council, which is just outstanding news. That is a partnership to relish and should be a dandy. Yes. OP360 was on with round 1, sans Ash today, and then round 2, Ash showed up at 2 p.m. and was joined by a panel. Didn't hear any nuggets dropped. There was some kind words said around the horn, and that's good stuff. So, that all being said, check out the On Passive YouTube channel, which is full of longs, mediums, and short videos. Oh, yeah. And once you've migrated, sign that NDA and affiliate agreement so you're ready to rumble. Check out the On Passive newest website while you're at it, if you don't mind. And check out Mohammed William Nazal and his X offerings, whether it be a blog, a comment, a video, you name it. Coming from him, who knows what's next. Hop on an OConnect when time allows. Subscribe to OConnect when you can. And attend webinars and chats, time permitting, of course. All righty then. Shall we get after it, or shall we say a few hellos first?
You can say hello to folks in the chat real fast.
All right. Do you want me to start with the YouTube? We'll say hello to Frank Rowe and Clover Kelly and Karina Lance, one of our moderators, as is the one and only Michael Chatta. Irena Stexala is here, as well as Jillian Hanna and Frank Rowe, as I mentioned. Nixon Mamba is here. Welcome, Nixon. And Nagaraj, first on the premises tonight. Thank you, Nagaraj, for being here every night. There's Michael Chatt again, Frank Rowe, Bimal Patel. It looks like Greg Lakin is here. Welcome, Greg. We're glad you're here, brother. That may be it. Wait a minute. Let's see. That was 25. There's got to be more where that came from. Let's take a peek. Let's see. Okay, there's Jillian and Michael and Frank. And let's see, Clover Kelly in the house. Hello, Clover. Glad you're here. And I mentioned Nixon Mamba. And I think that may have covered the bases pretty nicely, if I don't say so myself. Rena and Michael and Karina, Clover Kelly.
Thank you to the moderators. Please try to do the moderators.
I did say the moderators. I already pointed them out. Michael Chatta. If Roy Davies is here, he's a moderator. John Barilla, of course. Michael Chatta, of course. And Karina Lance in the house. Okay. Let's move along here. And that was not Garage. And we said hello to him. Bruce Gerstein in the house. And he's saying 360 awesome today. All righty, Bruce. Thank you for that. Appreciate the comment. Stacy Macias. Hello. All right. Deona Church is here. And Judata is here. King in the house. Wow. More than I realized. John Barilla, of course. Gayatri. Yoshi is here. Thank you for being here as well. All right. I think it's over to you, Lynn.
All right. I want to say hi to the folks in the actual OConnect webinar. Hi to Bruce Moore, Isabel Bailey, Franz Marcelin is here. Onye Loni is here. Greg Miller, hi. Sandeep Kamble, Kamble. Michael Chatta, Craig Vote, VOTE, Mohammed Lutfor Rahman, Catherine Friesen, hello, Diane Chow, Ankit Burma, S. Hudson, hi, Jillian Hannah, Lakshmi Krishnappa is here, Joycelyn Joyu is here, Mami Doju, welcome. We have two Mami Doju and Mami Doju K. Welcome to both of you. Hello to Joseph Andermatt and Edith Okocha. Hi, Henry Horing. Hello to Rabindra Kumar. There's two Rabindra Kumars. Oh, same person. Logged in twice. Hi to Samudram. And the three Petapalis are here. Welcome to all three of you. Hi to Purification Atario. Gustavo is here. Hi, Cynthia Deary. Hello to Jagadish Chakma, Mohammed Nasimu, Jennifer Drummond, B. Gayatri, Olasumbo Kuye, Sahadev Singh, hello. Lois White, Armin Hogue, hi. Eileen Kao, Shankar Lau, Jayasri Biswas, and Surrender Singh, hello, Surrender. Hi to Papa Das. Did I say Armin Hogue already? Sukumar Biswas, Mandi Gandan, Amaswara, Deborah Long. Hi, Deborah. Are you going to be teaching tonight? Let us know. We have Deep Singh, Saranada Das, Bruce Gerstein. Did I miss anybody? Let's check. On the third screen. Bruce Gerstein. Yep, that's it. I caught them all. Thank you all for being with us. There's 61 of you here in the webinar itself. Thank you.
61 in the webinar and a cool, I say a cool.
Can't read the number.
46. That's 107. Not too shabby for a Wednesday evening. 107 to get things started. Thank you, everybody. We appreciate that very much. Okay, now. Here's how this is going to go this evening, as it does every time we have a Q&A, roundtable Q&A. Let's get started. We will introduce each panelist. We'll just say their name. They'll tell you where they're from, and then they will provide an answer to our question of the evening. And they are aware of that. And let's see. And next, they will ask questions about all things on passage to we, the attendees. So that all being said, let's introduce our panelists, if we may. And they'll tell us who they are, where they're from, and they answer that question. All right, here we go. Let's start off with John Barilla. John?
Oh, there we go. Hello, everybody. Hi, Rob. Hi, Lynn. Hi, everyone on the panel.
Hi.
So my name is John Barilla. And by the way, Rob, I know when you say it's in Italian, you usually go Juan Barilla, which is Spanish, but then you say John Barilla for Italian. And actually, you have to roll that R. If it's Italian, it would be John Barilla. John Barilla.
John Barilla.
Barilla. You don't do the ya like the Spanish, Barilla. Oh, man, forget it. I can't even speak. Okay, I'm John Barilla. I live in New York City. I'm an actor, a singer, photographer, and various and sundry other things. I was born in Steubenville, Ohio, but I lived for, longer than I lived in Steubenville, actually, over 50 years in New York City. So, and I have to answer the question. Yes. I'll get it together. Okay, I have to answer. Listen, I have one. I don't know if I have much that I regret that I would change, but I can think of something. It's not a terrible thing, but way back when I was applying to various schools to study acting or theater in college, I was accepted. I actually studied at a great school, but I was accepted at Carnegie Mellon University, which is then and now constantly rated as one of the top 1 or 2 theater schools in the entire country. And I turned them down and went to Kent State University only because I was questioning exactly what I was doing and whether I was good enough to go to a school with that rating. And the truth is, Kent State University gave me a fine education, and I learned a lot about theater there. So I shouldn't have been worried about it, other than that rating that Carnegie Mellon does have, which could have helped me, because in the interviews, I'll just tell you this and then I'll keep quiet. In the interviews that we had, and I had to go to like a conference of students that were applying, and they actually told us from the stage that if you like us and we like you, the thing that helps you is that we have so many people in place in the business as producers that's why it's easier for our students to get ahead in your career. And I always thought, well, that's great, but that's also a little bit snooty. Anyway, with that, that's what I regret. That I don't really regret it, but I could have gone there, and I decided not to.
All right, and so what was the answer to the question, since you went round the horn there?
Oh, it was just that I regret not having chosen that school. That's what I say. It's not really a regret, but that's the only thing I can think of that I might regret, because I could have chosen the #1 school in the country, and I went to Kent State, which is also kind of highly rated, but not #1. That's all. I'm sorry.
All right. I got it now. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's go to Greg Hill. Greg, introduce yourself, where you're from, and answer the question.
Okay, I'll stay the ghost man right here for tonight, I guess, for now. You can hear me, correct?
You're
okay, so my name is Greg Hill. I'm from the San Juan Islands. I love the RobLynn live show, and I'm going to stick with it till the day I die, or till the day they decide not to do anything. So for now, the thing, I'm kind of a positive person. I don't like to think about that. It's a great question to put up here in front of the thing, because everybody has something. Everybody does. And I don't look back on it anymore, because it's just not good to look back on water that's under the bridge. So, however, I say I would have not taken that first puff of tobacco when I was 13 years old. That's probably the one thing I would like to have changed if I have to do that, but you can't do that. You have to go with what you have now. So I quit 9 years ago. I'm very happy I did that. That wasn't easy to do, and that's the one thing I would change. You just have to man up, plain and simple.
All right. Thanks for manning up, big guy. We appreciate that. All right. Let's go to Mel Marcano in Canada. Mel? Oh, you're not in Canada. Where are you, Mel? Slip.
Well, I'm from all over the world, Rob. Now that I'm on passive, I'm global. No, I'm just kidding. I'm from the island of Dominica, as everybody know. I love my island, and I live in Canada, so Dominican Canadian. And yes, so my name is Melanie, by the way, Mel Sunshine, however they call me. Okay, if I were to have gone back in time, if I could go back in time, I would really pursue opportunities like more education for myself, although it's forthcoming. Well, I'm educating myself as I go along, but I would have taken my time, finished my school, leave the boys alone, and I would do a lot of traveling because I always wanted to travel. Travel and invest. So these are the three things. If I were to go back in time, I would start doing all over again and make my life much happier.
All right. Okay, thank you, Mel. We appreciate that. From Dominica and Canada, of course. And let's see, I don't see Pedro here. I don't see Francis. Let's go to Swihart McConaughey. Let's hear from you, kids. Come on now. Where are you from?
Thanks, Rob. Thanks, Lynn. Hello, everybody on the panel and in the chat. My name is Don McConaughey. I go by DL. I'm from the state of Ohio, United States of America. And what I would love to change if I could would be buying Bitcoin back in 2009 when it was 6 cents per token. As of today, it's $67,500 per token, United States money. Back to you, Rob.
All righty. Well, while we're back to me, let's go back to Dawn. Hello, Dawn.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dawn Swihart. I'm originally from that beautiful state up north, Michigan, with the beautiful sand dunes and beautiful Lake Michigan. But I live in Ohio now. And I'm a certified holistic health coach. And my one regret is that I didn't go to Michigan State University like my mother and my sister went to. I went to a smaller business college. But at that time, I really didn't know what I wanted to do. And my dad wasn't going to spend the money at Michigan State for somebody who didn't know what she wanted to do. So I went to a business college. So that's it.
All righty. Thank you for that. And let's move along to, let's go to Chris Tiazone, if we could, please.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello, hello. Yeah, okay.
We can hear you.
Just in time setting up this second device I'm using for the camera and the other one for audio. So yeah, I'm from the Philippines. Call me Chris for short, and because the long name is somewhat related to religion. So and this our community calls me Techie Tarzan, and I like it. That's coming from Michael Chata, of course. Thank you, and thank you, Michael. And yes, to answer the question, for the day, it's I to, if time if given the chance to turn back time, I'd like to pursue the computer engineering course, which I haven't. Uh, I I I stopped in one trimester after one trimester. So yeah, and then went to medical transcription instead. So yeah, and from the OTech pros for the last 2 years or 1 year ago, I learned from them speaking about our technology, and yeah, and through them, I learned the value of the course, the computer engineering. So yeah, that's all. Thank you very much. Back to you, Rob.
All right. Thank you very much. Carmel, did you want to speak now, or you want to forever hold your peace for a while?
Yeah, I can come. It's okay.
All right.
So
Tell
my
us
name,
who you are, where you're from.
My name is Carmela, and I am from the lovely Israel in the Middle East. If I was going a background in my life and thinking what I did, and I really love it, it's that I went out from my work and I'm retired. Every day after my retirement, I'm saying, thanks God I did it. I give my time, which is the most important things in life, for little money. Now I'm freedom. I'm doing what I want, and I'm a queen. That's
All right.
it.
Well, that settles that then. All right. I don't see Pedro here just yet. I don't see Francis here just yet. Well, let's fill in with Lynn. Do you want to tell us who you are and where you're from? Or would you rather not?
No need to. Just
All right.
stay with the panel.
All right. Well, I'm Rob Gorman. I'm from the beautiful state of Florida, USA. I'm living here now. I'm actually from New York City, New York, by way of Savannah, Georgia, Lakeland, Florida, back to Savannah, Georgia, over to New Orleans, Louisiana, back to Tampa, Florida, over to Thailand and Vietnam, and then back to Tampa. And I've been here. Oh, and I've got to stay in Hawaii as well. So, that all being said, one of the regrets, or the regret that I have, is I wasn't closer to my parents than maybe I could have been. Even though my folks had us invited over for dinner either on Sunday night or Friday night for Shabbat in the Jewish religion, I didn't always show up. And my kids were always there. My ex-wife was there, and evidently I couldn't make that dance sometimes. So I regret that. But that was then, this is now. So let's see if we've got some questions out here in panel land. I don't see anybody else that has joined us here on the panel. So let's go. Let's start with Chris Tiazone. We usually wait till last for Chris, but go ahead, Chris. Have you got a question for us, brother?
Yes, for a while, I'm quite ready to show it, and quite frankly, I prepared two questions, but that as of last week, and for honesty's sake, it's coming from John Barilla, and I just got his permission to use it, and here it goes. Because I wasn't able to prepare for my own. Okay, here it is. All right. Can you hear me?
Yes.
You are
Hello,
audible.
hello.
Yes.
Hello, hello. Hey,
Yes, okay.
whoa.
I thought all right. So this is courtesy of John Barilla. I'm using it for now as my own. Thanks, John. So yes, guess hashtag guess, hashtag products, hashtag technology, etc. And hashtag on puzzle issues. That's a credit to John. Okay, question. What is the latest blog that came out on May 20 at 12 noon? 12 p.m. Sorry, 12 p.m. Okay, that is the question. Hello?
All right. What is the latest blog that came out May 20th at noon? Let's go to the
All right, so
attendees, and Ms. Nakamoto will check the answers.
All right.
yeah, we have choices to make it easy. Is it letter A, video conferencing, your comprehensive handbook? Letter B, is it top futuristic technologies that will change the world in 2024? Or is it letter C, the evolution of marketing communication in the social media era?
All right.
Okay. So looking it up probably. Irena says A. Mel Macarno says A. Franz Marcelin says B.
Oh, there's A, and B.
Says C. Greg Hill says I think without checking. C. Don Toyhart says A. Jillian says A. Deborah Long says A. Clover Kelly says A. Eileen Cowell says C.
All right.
There's a pause. Nothing else is coming.
Okay. All right. Let's go to Chris for the answer.
Yes, I think the other majority perhaps are using a mobile phone. That's why it's quite difficult for them to shift applications to check on the passive website and the blog section. We understand, and here it goes. The answer is the video conferencing your comprehensive handbook. It's really interesting as for us to know more about OConnect, and yeah, it's coming from again the blog section of our website, and yeah, thanks for your participation, and thank you, John. I have two questions, and I'll reserve it later for the other one, Rob.
All
Well,
right.
you're welcome, Chris. And if you notice, I put in my answer in the chat, and I said I'd go with Don and Deborah on this one. I sort of cheated and gave the answer.
All right. Well, thank you for that, Chris and John. All right. Let's now go to Greg Hill. Greg, have you got a question for us, brother?
Okay. Can I share my screen?
Yes.
You may.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. So we'll bring up this here real quick. Okay. So the question is, oh, can you see what I got up here?
Yes.
Okay. I want to make sure. So the question is, what audio video technology does OConnect use? Is it WebRTC and HTML5 technology, or B, is it WebVRTC and HTML5 technology?
Good
A
question.
or B?
It's an A or B. What audio video technology does OConnect use? Is it a WebRTC and Hotmail?
No.
HTML, excuse me, technology, or is it VRTC and HTML5? Well, let's go to the panel for some answers.
Let's see. Waiting for it.
All right, a little light on the answers tonight.
All right. We have, let's see who the first to answer is. Scrolling up. Yeah. The first two answer is Don Hart with B. Got a B, and so does Jillian Hanna. John Barilla says A. And Irene says, you tell me, Greg. And he's laughing. B. Clover Kelly, B. Franz. Sukumar Biswal. Sukumar Biswal says, I'd go with John. Mohammed Rafikipi says, Kaye says B. Melanie Marcano says A. Those are the answers so far.
All right.
Oh, and, oh, okay. I noticed they changed the lock. You know the lock that's by the group chat at the top? They put something around the lock to make it more prominent, I guess. Like that. It sticks out more. All right, those are the answers so far.
All righty, let's go to Greg. Have we got the answer from Mr. Hill?
Yes, sir. We do have the answer. And I'll say John Barilla got it to start with. The answer is A, audio video technology that OConnect uses is a web RTC and HTML5 technology. It is the best quality that connects the browser with OConnect continuously. And that's found at, and you can see down there, it's on your blogbasic.com, products, OConnect, and then facts. And it's question number 4 are on there. And that's it for that one. So letter A is the answer.
A is the correct answer. Thank you for that, John. Greg, we'll be back to you in a few minutes for another question, John. Greg.
That's fine. That's fine.
Their hairdos are a little different. I should be able to keep them separated.
Just don't call me late to dinner. That's all.
I know that's right. All right, here we go. Let's go to Mel. Mel, bring it, please.
And John, if you can stop sharing the screen, please.
Thank you, Rob. One second. Okay. What is one of the largest companies in the UAE, that is the United Arab Emirates, that was established in Dubai in 2008? I'll repeat.
Greg, you have to unshare the screen. Okay, that's it.
So I'll repeat the question, Rob, if you don't mind.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, please.
Everybody got a nice sneak preview.
What is one of the largest companies in the United Arab Emirates, UAE, that was established in Dubai in 2008? One of the largest companies in UAE, established in 2008. I will give a little more hint. It leaves the seed in the production of events and activities such as festivals, concerts, and entertainment events that are appropriate and consistent with government policies. What is the largest company in the UAE that was established in Dubai in 2008?
All right, what is the largest company established in 2008 in the UAE, or in Dubai, I should say? And Mel, we're going to the panel. We're going to the attendees and see what we got.
Right, the first, let me scroll up to make sure. I think the first person to answer is Don. Don Swihart says, best moments events. Hi, Balash. And after that, Chris says, EMAR, EMAAR. I don't really recall. It was shown in the Burj Khalifa light show. Those are the two answers so far.
All righty, any other answers while we're at it? What is the largest company that started up in 2008 in the UAE?
All right, let's see what else people have said. John Barilla says best moments events. Thank you, Balash. He says, I love Unpassive. I love RobLynn Live. Thank you. Franz Marcelin says best moment event. And Sarananda says EMAR, maybe. EMMAR. That's it for now.
All righty, let's go to Mel for the answer.
Yes, so Don and John and whoever said best moments events they're all correct. That's the answer.
All right.
All right, so Best Moments was the largest company established in 2008 in the UAE. Thank you for that one. Appreciate it. Let's see, where are we going next? I believe we're going to Dawn and DL. Go ahead, Dawn first, and then DL with a question.
All right, everyone. How many links are currently in the OES under My Links tab?
Say that again.
How many links are currently in our OES under the My Links tab?
Okay. John Barilla says 72. Mel says 72. Irena 72. Sadananda 72.
Ah, there's some well-read people here tonight.
And we have Isabel saying 72. Eileen 72. Deborah Long 71. Carmela 72. Jillian 72. Rabindra Kumar says 72. Franz Marcelin says 72. And Chris says, I'll go with John Barilla and his evil twin, 72, LOL.
All right. All right, any other guesses?
Jillian says 71 or 72.
That's a question for tonight.
Which one, Jillian? You gotta pick one. And that's it for answers.
All right, let's go back to you and let's have the answer there, madam.
Okay.
It is 72.
All right, 72 it is. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that. 72 it is. Over to DL for a question. Go ahead, sir.
Thanks, Rob. My question is, name just 2 best moment event venues in partnership with OnPassive. I'll say that again. Name just 2 best moment events venues in partnership with OnPassive.
All right, we're looking for answers. No answers yet. Okay, Chris is the first to answer. He says Coca-Cola Arena? Question mark.
Good answer. Any other answers? Come on out there, panel. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Attendees, I mean.
Mel says festivals and concerts. And Greg says World Cup soccer. Isabel Bailey says supercars. Franz Marcelin says one was a concert and also supercars.
All right, good answers all the way around.
That's all I see for now.
All right, for now, let's go back to the one, the only. Go ahead, sir.
Greg says, yeah, supercars for sure. And John Barilla says supercars.
All right, let's go back to DL for the answer.
Deborah Long says hashtag supercars, hashtag World Cup soccer.
And I'll go back to DL for the answer.
Thanks, Rob. Thanks, Rob. I appreciate that. Chris Tiazone is, he got one of them, actually. There are 6 partnerships that OnPassive is in, and Chris Tiazone got one. Coca-Cola Arena is one of them. The other 2 that I was thinking of was Dubai Opera and the Dubai Police are 2 more partnerships that OnPassive has. And again, Dubai Opera and Dubai Police, but there are 6 total. Good job, Chris.
Good answer, and a good answer. Okay, Pedro's still not here. Carmela, did you want to do a question or just stand by?
Yes, I can. I have 2 questions even.
All right, go ahead.
The first question is in OMED, there are several options for sharing where you can share directly. What is the 4 options to share directly from the 𝐓𝐡RIMM after you trim the URL.
All right. Could we have that one more time, Carmela, so I get it straight?
When you make a shorter URL in 𝐓𝐡RIMM, there are 4 options to share it. Where is the option to share directly from the 𝐓𝐡RIMM?
Okay, where is the option to share in 𝐓𝐿TRIMM?
Yes.
Did I get that right? Okay.
Yes, the link.
Okay, where is the option to share the link in 𝐓𝐿TRIMM? All right. Let's go to the attendees, please.
Greg Hill says, got me. And then Greg Hill says, under actions. John Barilla says, Facebook. Greg Hill says, under actions. Franz Marcelin says, actions button. And Sukumar Biswas says, on action head. And Irena says, FX in ONET.
All right.
The
Any
answer
other
is,
answers?
I
you
don't
want me to say the answer?
I didn't understand, I guess, said John Barilla.
Okay, I will say the question again. When you go to the 𝐓𝐡RIMM and you short a link, there is the option to share. When you press the button of share, there are 4 options where it goes. What is the options that the share is for?
Okay, so when you go to 𝐓𝐿TRIMM and you click on share, there's a drop down menu or a menu, I guess, and there's 4 options to share. So what are the 4 options?
That's it.
That is the question. Yes.
Let's see. Greg says Facebook, LinkedIn, and 2 more.
Yes.
Very good.
Facebook
So
and LinkedIn and
what
2
are the
more.
other 2?
What is
Okay,
what is the 2 more?
And John Barilla says LinkedIn and Facebook. Chris says, oh, I'll change or add my guest. Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, and ONET. Greg Hill says ONET and X. Mel says Instagram and X. So what are the 3rd and 4th options?
The 4 option is Facebook, X, LinkedIn, and ONET.
And ONET. The purple one.
We can
ONET.
share the ONET. That's the point.
All right. Okay. So ONET would be the one we want to select,
Immediately
right?
from the 𝐓𝐡RIMM, you can share to the ONET.
All right.
Very nice.
That's what I like it.
That's the way we like it too. All right. Very good. Thank you.
And Irena says, that's what I said.
Ready.
Okay, thanks.
All right. Thank you, Carmela. Let's go to John Barilla. You got a question for us, buddy?
Yes. And of course, one of mine was already asked.
to John Barilla. All right, got it. Well,
Mel.
Of course, buddy. You
Yes. And of course, one of mine was already asked.
Folder color, then you
RobLynn lives are there, and how many have I actually missed in those consecutive RobLynn lives?
all right. So who all was paying attention tonight when we said 600, 600 some odd?
Oh, it's a good thing it's finished.
How many has John missed?
All right, we got a first answer coming from Mel. Mel says 6:45. Irena says 6. Let me pause this here. Irena says 6:45 and 2, meaning John missed 2. Franz Marcelin says 6:45. You missed 2. Don Swihart says 6:45 and 2. Isabel says John missed 2. Greg Hill says missed 1, 6:45. 𝐈𝐝𝐞𝐬𝐿 says 6:45. And Chris Tiazon says 2, question mark. And Mel says John has missed 2. Pretty good guesses. Good guesses.
All right, good guesses all the way around. What's the answer, sir? Go ahead.
Yeah, that was fun. I thought it'd be fun to see who the heck would remember what I've missed, because I say I'm so obnoxious how often I go, and I've only missed 2 of the 645 consecutive RobLynn lives. And you almost said my answer there, Rob. You held up just in time.
Well, I've been known to hold up just like a horse, an old horse. All right. Thank you for that, John. Pedro's not here. We don't see Francis Tay as of yet as well. So we could go ahead and start round 2. Does anybody have any second questions they'd like to throw out? All right, go ahead, Mel, with question number 2.
Thank you. Thank you, Rob. Okay. What is one of OnPassive largest and most varied and integrated media channels? It controls a variety of media and information outlets, and it has an internet in the creation of maintenance and websites, personal accounts, and media outlets. What is one of OnPassive largest and most varied and integrated media channels?
All right. So, what is the most active media channel? Is that what you were getting at?
No. What is one of OnPassive largest and most varied and integrated media channels?
The largest, varied, and most integrated media channel.
All right, got it. Let's go to the attendees.
Irena says O Media, or is it OI Media? Irena says O Media. Chris says O Media, or is it OI Media? Carmela says O Media. And we have Don Swihart saying O Media AE. Sarananda says O Media. 𝐈𝐝𝐞𝐬𝐿 says O Media.
Alrighty, so it looks like O Media is getting the nod pretty much.
John Barilla says O Media.
Well, there you go.
That's it for guesses.
Alrighty, let's go to Mel.
Correcto. O Media.
All right.
OnPassive O Media.
All right. O Media it is.
All right. Thank you for that. Question number 2 from Mel. Carmela, you said you have a second question. Go ahead.
My second question is in the all mail, there is an option for folders. What needs to be recorded?
All right. Repeat that one more time, please, Carmela.
In the all mail, there is an option of open folders.
Okay.
What needs to be recorded in that folders? What you have to type to make the recorder for the folders?
What do you have to type to record for the folders? Did I get that right?
Yes, to make it, you know, you have to make folders for your emails. For example, if you have emails, you want to make many folders. How you create it? What you have to type there? You type the button of folders and give you three options of. I will give you a clue. 3 options of what you have to do. What you have to do to type to create
What do you have to
folders.
type? Right, for the folders, right? What do you have to type in
Create
there?
the folder. To create
the folders, what do you have to type in? All right, let's go to the attendees.
Okay, we got some guesses already. Greg says you have to type a password. Chris Piazan says passcode. 4 unique numbers to lock the folder. Sadananda Das says publish option password key. Publish option password. Don Zwihart says create folder. And Greg Hill says if you set the password. Isabel Bailey says folder name and folder color.
Folder name and folder color. I know folder name.
The answer is 3 folder names. You choose your color and your password, passcode. And then you save it.
Okay, folder name, folder color. Then you type in the passcode, and then you save it. Thank you, Carmela.
All righty, thank you for that. That was good, Carmela. Real good question, actually. All right, let's go to Greg Hill. Greg, have you got a second question?
Okay, and this time I'll try to not mess up and leave my screen share going. Sorry, I left the answer out there. If somebody was watching real close, they might have caught it. Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen real quick here again. And,
all right, go ahead.
We'll just bring up the question here. And the question is, question number 2, how do you limit access to an event room? By creating a QR code, by creating a special link, or by creating a it's supposed to say password, I guess. Password.
A password. You know, Rev, of course.
Yeah,
how do you limit access to an event room? You create a QR code, you create a special link, or you create a password.
Password, yeah.
All right. Let us see what the answers are. Go
I was
ahead,
in a hurry.
make your best guess. A, B, or C.
Funny.
Anything in the past? The attendee, please.
We got Irena saying C, Eileen C, John Berla C, Deborah Long C, Sadananda C, Don Swihart C, Melanie Marcano C, Charlie Ellis C, Chris Tiazan C, by creating a password. Those are the answers so far. Oh, Carmela says C.
I hope I made it easy enough.
All right. Those are your answers so far. Great, go ahead.
Okay, well, here's the answer then. The answer is C. You can create a password to secure event rooms so participants with the password can join. And that's found down here. And it's question number 8 they had under facts and questions. Let me
That's the
unshare.
only way in is with a passcode.
That would be the only way in is with a password.
All right. Makes sense to me.
So you can limit people that coming.
All righty then. Let's go now down to Dawn and DL for their second question. If you have one, go ahead.
All right. Let's see. Where do you find your ticket status in the OES? Where do you find the ticket status in the OES?
There's a good question. Where do you find the ticket status in the OES? Good question.
Founders.
All right, let's see if we've got any answers to that. Waiting for answers. Under my name, top right, Erin says. Jillian says C. I think that's the previous question. So far, Irena has answered. She's saying, under my name, top right. Gregory Hill says, O founder support. Waiting for answers.
All right, so we have some answers from the attendees. Come on.
Mel says, under my name, top right. Christine says, under my profile section, in the OES dashboard. Sadananda says, profile with support. Eileen Cowell says, under profile. John Barilla says, in profile drop down. All right, that's it.
All right, good answers. Let's go back to Dawn for the answer.
Okay, it's the next tab below calendar. It says ticket status in the marketplace menu.
Okay.
All righty. We're digging deeper on these questions. I like it every week. This is good stuff. That's how we learn it. That's for sure how we learn it. All right, let's swing across the couch to DL.
Thanks, Rob. Appreciate that. What was the newest product that's upcoming mentioned on today's OP360? What was the newest product that was mentioned that's upcoming on OP360?
Good question. On OP360, was that part 1 or part 2 or either one?
I'd seen it in part 1.
All right. In part 1. In part 1 is the correct spot for that.
All right.
Let's go to the attendees.
All right. Okay. We've got some answers here. Greg Hill says, O verify. Eileen Cowell says, O verify. John Barilla says, O robot. Sadananda Das says, O verify. And Greg Hill says, I never saw it. Chris Tiazan says, I don't know. LOL. I wasn't able to listen to it yet. Carmela Schwartz says, O verify. And Chris says, O verify, as they say. Melanie Marcano says, O robot. And Irena says, I have to clear my ears. That's funny.
All right.
Any more responses? Good participation tonight.
Excellent participation.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. And let's see how many folks are joining us on OConnect, if I may. Let's see here. On OConnect, there's 68, not too shabby. And you guessed it, let's check out the YouTube channel. 68 and 50, so Nelly, 57, 125. 125 for the night.
Thank you all for joining us.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Very kind of everybody to show up. And participate in our Q&A, our roundtable Q&A. So, man, these questions are getting tougher.
All right.
Tough.
Any other guesses for this? What is that new product that was discussed today on OP360? And Jillian says it has something to do with a robot.
Oh, ho, ho. Robot, a robot. Okay.
All right.
All right. Let's go back to DL. I know he's got the answer.
John, Melanie, and Jillian are correct. It was mentioned as O robot.
Oh,
very well done.
Robot. Ooh,
good
Nelly.
question. Awesome.
Excellent question, for sure, DL. Thank you for that.
Christian Zahn says, Robbie the robot, LOL.
Robbie the robot coming back. He was pretty strong at GITEX, so yeah, maybe we'll bring Robbie back and let him pass out some brochures.
And Greg Hill says, what? Mel Marcano
Where you
says,
been, Greg? Where you been?
Yeah. Mel Marcano says, mini and big robot.
All right. Okay, let's go to John Varilla. Have you got a second question, John?
Yes, I do, but luckily I wrote a lot because both Don and DL have beat me to the punch on two questions, because that's why I answered this one so quickly, because I had, anyway, it's okay. Robot, of course. Here's the thing, though. I made mine into a two-part question. So you kind of stole my first one as far as the robot goes. And let me just tell you what my question was. Part one was, OnPassive is pleased to introduce its new product, an innovative product that combines modern technology and artificial intelligence to provide a unique interactive experience for the users. What is the new product? And of course, the answer would have been robot. But that was only part one of mine. So I didn't, yes, they beat me to it, but that's okay, because yes, it was robot. Now I have part two, so I'm okay. I have something else to ask you now. Think about it. Part two. There are actually two of those robot. There's two robots. So I'm saying one of them is called, I'm even going to give it to you. I could have said, what are they? But I'm going to even give it to you. Mini robot, which is actually 30 centimeters. And the big robot is 165 centimeters. But what I want to know is, see, I could even ask you, give me the size of each robot. But I'm not doing that. I'm asking you, what is each robot designed to do? Because they don't do the exact same thing. So think about it. A little robot and a big robot. And what is each one of them specifically designed to do? Excuse me.
All right, within OnPassive, we have a big robot and a little robot. And what are they, either one, designed to do? Did I get that right?
Yes, you did. And that's mini robot and big robot.
All right.
All right.
So comments so far is Charlie Ellis says, hold on. Charlie Ellis says, yeah, I like a big robot. And we have Isabel Bailey. She says, I want a robot. And Charlie Ellis says, big robot. Mel says, the mini robot helps with inter-office duties. And Don Swihart says, little is personal and big is business. And Chris Tiazon says, I'll go with Mel. LOL. Sadananda Das says, table robot mini, big robot. Chris Tiazon says, I'll also go with Don. LOL. Jillian Hanna says, wow, robot. All right, keep on bringing in those guesses. The two robots are different, right? The mini and the big one have they do different things. What do they do? Does anybody know?
Well, all righty, back to the attendees for those answers.
I don't see any answers, so.
If you think about it, you might come up with something.
Okay, Chris T says, I'm just getting information with you guys, so I don't need to listen to the OP360 replay. Ha, ha, ha. on, you guys.
Take a guess. Take a guess.
Charlie Ellis says Big Robot is like Big John. Either way, productivity. Okay, so they both help with productivity. Yes, I would agree, but they're different. What is the difference between what the small robot does and what the big robot does?
All right,
really
what does
good
the small
question.
robot do and what does the big robot do?
It's a good question.
Excellent question, actually.
Makes you think. I don't see any.
There's no answers. All right, Johnny, let's have it.
Okay, all right, okay. All right, well, it's basically this. The mini robot, maybe it's like a what's that, C3PO or something. You know, it's a little short, not too big. But that robot is designed basically used as an office tool. You know, like someone doing things for the for the people who work in the office, maybe delivering things to their desk or, you know, various functions that would happen in the office. And it's an office tool. Now, that's mini robot. But then the big robot, the one that's the, what was the size of it again? The, where is it? 165 centimeters. That's the size of a human size or larger. So that robot is basically designed to interact with the public in conferences and public spaces, like maybe a museum or maybe some of the places we've had on Passive, where we literally have been promoting on Passive, and there was a robot there that people could communicate with. So that's basically for public use in public spaces to communicate, and the other one is basically to be used, the little guy is used in an office as an office tool.
All right. Thank you for that. Excellent question, man. These questions are getting hot. I like it. All right. Speaking of hot, let's go to that guy in the Philippines, Chris Tarzan Tiazon. Go ahead, Chris.
Yes, thank you very much. Here's the screen share again, and would like to show John Barilla's question as of last week. So I called this part 4 of 4 because he has prepared 4 questions as of last week and just presented 2. And now here it goes. Courtesy of #OnPassilicious JJB Tinman. How many events can I host on the OConnect platform? That's the question. Is it letter A, OConnect permits you to create as many events as you need in your record? Or is it letter B, the platform allows you once daily for 7 days? Or is it letter C, they said it was option B?
So it's option B?
Is it A, B, or C?
Oh, A, B. Okay.
All right. Let us go to the chat. Give people a few seconds to think. I have to figure out which one is for this question. Okay. Like the one in Dubai, Irene said, you know, the big robot that we saw in Dubai. All right. And Sadananda says, yes, big robot interacts with humans. Greg Hill says A is answering this current question.
Right.
Charlie Ellis says, nice pick, Big John. Greg Hill says letter A. Don Swihart says B. Bell says A. Ananda says A. Eileen Cowell says A. Deborah Long, A. Isabel Bailey, A. Pedro Estrada, A. Charlie Ellis, A. And we have John Barilla saying A, of course. Ken Roy Gallion says A. Great participation, guys. Good job.
That's sure.
Yeah, we appreciate you all. It's good to have fun and learn at the same time. I think that's the perfect recipe for learning. Enjoying while learning. All right. And we have Edith Okocha, who says A. All right. I think that's it for answers so far. Oh, we have Greg Hill. John, you have to rescue yourself. LOL, says Greg. Greg Hill.
All right, Chris, back to you.
Yes. The options is the options there is a giveaway. So the answer is letter A. So okay, and this comes from the FAQs in our OES. And thanks for your participation. And again, thank you, John Barella, for this one. Back to you, Rob.
All right. Thank you for that, Chris. All right. Everybody's asked 2 questions, and we've gotten plenty of answers here. And we're still running strong. I see there's 70 in the in OConnect, and let's take a peek on the YouTube channel. Oh, 57. Let's go for 127, shall we? 127 tonight. That's not too
shabby.
Woo-hoo, doggies. All right, good stuff, everybody. Great questions by the panel. Did I see Pedro was in the chat? Is Pedro coming on the panel, or?
I don't see him in the chat.
I just heard someone say Pedro said.
Yeah, he's not in the chat.
Okay. I must be hearing things again. That would not shock me. So, that all being said, are we ready? Do we have any signing tonight, or you want to bring some more people to the
I
panel?
think we have everybody has prepared 3 questions, so we can go.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can go one more question then.
All right. Whoever wants to lead with the 3rd question they have, go ahead and let us know. Hello?
All right. All right, so who are we going with first? Let's go to Mel. Have you got a 3rd question for us?
Yes, I do, Rob.
Oh, then let's have it.
Okay, thank you. So, which countries does ecosystem.onpassive.live.com receive most of its visitors from? So, which countries does ecosystem.onpassive.live.com receive most of its visitors from?
Now, is this a website you're asking about?
Yes, so which countries does ecosystem.onpassive.live.com receive most of its visitors from? Which countries?
All right. Which countries does OnPassive's website receive the most traffic from? Did I get that right?
No, visitors, Rob.
Visitors.
Right.
I'm sorry, visitors. So kind of like clicks. All right.
Pedro's in the chat. He says sorry that he had computer problems.
Okay, no problem at all, Pedro. Thanks for being here, brother.
No problem.
All right, did I get that right, Mel, or am I off base a little?
Yeah, you're somewhat right. So which countries does ecosystem.onpassive.live.com receive most of its visitors from?
All right.
All righty. Let's go to the attendees.
I see Irena Sexala says India. Sadananda Das says India. Bruce Gerstein, India. Chris Chizan says India. Charlie Ellis says India. Aline Cowell, India. Greg Hill says India. Deborah Long says India. Chris Chizan says then US? Question mark. Carmela says Dubai. Kenmore Gallion says India. Isabel Bailey says India. And Surija Jana says India. So those are the guesses we have.
Looks like India may be the odds-on favorite to win. Let's go, Mel.
Yeah, so I asked which countries, so it's more than one, does ecosystem.unpassive.live.com receive most of its visitors from. So ecosystem.unpassive.live.com receives most of its visitors from the US, Chris is right for one, China, and Brazil. Those are the three countries.
Wow. U.S., China, and Brazil.
Yes.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
All right, let's go on to the next.
All right, let's go. Johnny, have you got another question for us, John Burrell?
Well, I think here's the thing. I've answered more than my share tonight. I asked more than my share, and I always have more. But even the one that I was going to ask next was answered earlier because it was the 𝐓𝐡𝐞𝐲 question, and even I gave a couple of questions to Chris that I had from last week. But I'm going to say I think I got one more because I always have many questions that I haven't asked yet. I just dug one up from my notebook here, so I'm going to try this one. All right, let's see here. What can I say? Okay, first let me let you know about the OnPassive ecosystem. Access digital solutions on the SaaS subscription model from OnPassive ecosystem, a multi-platform hub for business acceleration. Now, how can you access the OnPassive ecosystem? That's my question. After I told you what it is, how can you access the OnPassive ecosystem?
How can you access it?
Yeah, and this is easier than you might think.
Okay, and Greg, only by registration.
Ooh, good answer.
Anybody else? Registration is Sadananda. Bruce Gerstein says, only if you are registered. Charlie Ellis says, register first. There's a pause. Sarita Jana says, migrating from old founders. And Bruce Gerstein says, you must have an old mail. And Irena Spexala says, from onpassive.com, make an account first. Is that sufficient?
All right.
Those are your responses, John.
All right, John, let's go to you for the answer. What's the correct answer, brother?
Okay, well, it basically even the folks that said something other than the answer is actually simple. Can you access the OnPassive ecosystem? Well, by registering and joining OnPassive. So if you are already in OnPassive, some of the other folks said the way you would access it. So everybody was technically right. But all I was going for is somebody who's not necessarily an OnPassive. How can they access it? Well, you got to access it by registering and joining OnPassive. But everybody really got that right, even the folks that were funders. Yeah. So there you go. And I think I'm going to have to write some more questions for next week because I've used up all of my questions I could possibly have by extra questions.
We'll be back next week on Wednesday. You can count on it. Let's go to Greg Hill. Have you got a third question, Greg?
Well, I have a question, but I don't know that maybe I'll share it last, okay? Because it's kind of a different kind of, it's a question that, well, you know me, I'm out there, right, Rob? and I'm really into AI. So the question is through AI. So anyway, and it's more fun. We have to have a little bit of fun, and I'm not so serious all the time. So ask me last. Unless you want to hear it now.
Last. All right, let's put a dot next to you for last. All right. Let's see. Carmela, have you got a third question or just two?
I'm not prepared to ask another
That's
question.
fine. No. 2 is good. 2 is good. All right. And, well, Dawn and DL, have you got third questions as well?
I got a third question. It's been asked several times. I just want to jolt some people's memories. What does 𝐓𝐞𝐞𝐲 stand for?
What does 𝐓𝐞𝐞𝐲 stand for? Okay, let's go to the attendees and the panelists. What does 𝐓𝐞𝐞𝐲 stand for?
All right, here we go. Who's going to be first to answer? It's kind of long. If not, you can't just answer one word. It's going to be a phrase. So people are busy probably typing at this moment.
All right. What does 𝐓𝐞𝐞𝐲 stand for? Anybody have that answer?
I'm sure they will in a few seconds.
Okay.
Still waiting. Waiting for an answer. All right. First to chime in is Sadananda Das. Sadananda says, complete automation, targeted traffic, and money.
Ooh, good answer.
Srijit Jana answer, and he says, complete automation and monetary solution. Anybody else?
Good answers.
And Greg Hill says, I go with Sadananda.
Always best.
John Brillis says, Sadananda, I'm going with him. So again, everybody's going with Sadananda so far, who says complete automation, targeted traffic, and money.
All right. Sounds like good answers to me.
Waiting. Anybody else going to chime in, you guys? Is that it? All right, we got Chris T. He says complete digital solution. A is automated. T is targeted traffic. MO is massive opportunity or money. And Surijit is adding to his answer. He says also targeted traffic. Mel Marcano says 𝐓𝐞𝐞𝐲, complete acquisition targeted money. Gianna is here, and Gianna says Sadananda is correct. And Greg Hill gives Christie's answer a thumbs up. Bruce Gerstein says Sadananda 0. Any more answers from the crowd there? Pedro Estrada says complete solution, automation, targeted traffic, apples. Mel Marcano says, I tried.
All right, let's get that answer. Go ahead, DL.
Yes, Sadananda Das had it pretty much right on the money, as did Melanie and Srijit. But that's what it stands for: complete automatic traffic and money. Absolutely. Good job, people. Thank you.
All right, everybody's tuned in.
I have another question.
I like it.
What?
That was Carmela. Go ahead.
In the OConnect system, we have the OChat virtual assistant. When you click on the virtual assistant, there is some options. What question you want to ask about our feature, our product? Which product is announced in the chatbot virtual assistant?
All right, which product is announced in the chatbot? Was that right?
Yes, when you click on the button of the chatbot, he asks you for few options of questions. Type which one, what is the name of that product, product that the chatbot is offer.
All right, what is the name of the chatbot? Did I get that right?
What is the name of the product?
When you click on it, they come. Hey, I will make it. I will give you a clue. There is 8 names of product that he can talk about it. What is the name that was listed?
What is the name?
No, nobody opened the chat.
What was the last statement you said? I missed it, Carmela.
The chat is the little robots that go on the ecosystem, you know, the little one that you find inside.
Yes.
When you click on him to ask him question, he's like Siri, you know. There are some options that you can ask about. What is the options?
Okay, what can you ask the chat bot about? What questions can you ask the chat bot?
Yeah, basically, it's with categories that you can ask questions about. That's what you're going for.
Category. What category of information can you ask the chat bot to answer? What are the categories? Thank you, John. We have, let's scroll up a bit. Verify, Greg Hill says. Bruce Gerstein says, chat. Sadananda says, tracker by chatbot. John Swihart says, virtual assistant. Jillian Hanna says, verify. Mohammed Rafikipi says, domain. Isabel Bailey says, several products as 𝐓𝐝𝐞𝐬𝐤, OConnect, 𝐲Tracker, OES, 𝐲Founder, and Untrimmed. Eileen Powell says, 𝐲Founder, OES, 𝐓𝐝𝐞𝐬𝐤, ONET, Untrimmed, etc. Kiri Malapas Gandhi says, OES. Mel Marcano says, 𝐲𝐝𝐞. Deborah Long says, chat options, 𝐲𝐝𝐞, Untrimmed, ONET. Irena says, I said 8 of them. Sadananda says, Carmela. Question, clear us. Bruce Gerstein says, I think has name Sona too. And Isabel gave that complete answer, and Mel says, go, Isabel. Chris Tiazan says, 7 categories. Yeah. Greg Hill says, perfect, Deborah. And Srijit says to Bruce Gerstein, right, our chatbot name is Sona, by the name of its creator, Sonalika. Chris Tiazan says, it's 8 in the 3 dots. And Chris says 7 categories, yeah. And Gregory says, thumbs up to Chris.
All right, let's get the answer.
The chat bring 8 categories. It's most of the, you said it right, but my prompter did, okay. It says all founders, OES, 𝐲𝐝𝐞𝐬𝐤, ONET, Untrimmed, OConnect, 𝐲Tracker, and 𝐲Verify.
All right. Thank you for that, Carmela. Great question.
And Chris Tiazan says, I'm changing my answer, Greg, LOL. Chris Tiazan says, I miscounted the circles, LOL.
All right. All right, well, thank you, Carmelo. Let's go back to Dawn. We didn't mean to skip over you like that, Dawn. Go ahead if you have a third question.
I don't have a third question.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, hey,
Oh, that's nothing to be sorry.
Pardon me. I know. Does anybody know what today was? Well, Carmelo, I thought, okay. So, does anybody know what today was?
Today is
Hamburger Day.
Ah, you got it. You get it. You win. It was Hamburger Day.
Hamburger Day?
Yeah.
So, yes, Hamburger Day. That's my last question.
All right, well, thanks for answering it so quickly. That way we all know the answer. Today was Hamburger Day.
Okay.
All right. Oh, my goodness. Chris Tiazone, have you got a question for us, a third one? Captain Chris.
I have nada, none.
Nada. Okay, that takes care of that. So we got two nadas, and looks like we're going to. Dawn had nothing extra. Third one. Let's go to Greg Hill and wrap up. Go ahead, Greg.
Okay. That was funny. I like the humor that's here. That's great. It's good stuff. Okay, so I'm not a really great reader like some people are. I always wish I was, but practice makes better, right? So anyway, and I like thinking out of the box, yes. And so, and with this chat GPT that's been moving around or here, and everybody seems to have it. Every time you turn around, there's one on the page that you're using, which is interesting. So, and I've been playing around with my Google. It's by my bed, and every night I set the alarm. Every morning I ask questions and all kinds of weird things of it, and try to stump it. And I know I'm surprised. Don't play DL chess because he plays computers. So anyway, I just thought I'd throw that in. But here's what I did. Since Chat GPT is being used by many of us here for different reasons, I asked it a question. And it's kind of a funny question, and you've heard it before, and I wanted to see what the answer was because I want to know where this thing's coming from. So it was kind of a cool answer. So anyways, my question was, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? And the Chat GPT came back with, a woodchuck could chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Then it says, but if you want specific, well, it's a tongue twister rather than a literal question. The phrase is more about the fun of language and wordplay than the actual inquiry into the woodchucking abilities of a woodchuck. So wow. For just fun, it was pretty smart the way it answered me, actually. So that was my question, my final question today. And nobody has to answer it, but they could hear it.
Right.
Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you, Greg. We need a little humor here and there. And that was very apropos. All right. Do we have any signing tonight?
Yes, we do.
All righty.
So we have Deb Long, who will be teaching signs. So what we're going to do now is open this up to community time. All right. So any of you who would like to come in to the panel, feel free to do so. We're going to enable the speaker request feature now. And let me change the ticker with the instructions on how to become a panelist. It's quite simple. As you can see in the ticker, all you have to do is click the speaker request icon as soon as I enable the feature, and we will see that you want to come to the panel, and we will let you in. So a question that you may want to answer when we have community time is the one that the panelists answered. What would you do if you could change one thing in your life? You know, I think that would be an interesting question to ask everyone. But first, we're going to have Deb teach, and then we're going to have John sing. All right, here we go. We're going to enable the feature, the speaker request, and please come on down. You're welcome to join us. First coming in is Deborah Long. Very good.
Hey, Deb, welcome.
And Deborah has placed her sign list. It's in the webinar chat. It's also in the deaf messenger group. Hi, Deb. And it's also in our RobLynn live chat. So feel free to look at the signing list there. Okay. Thank you, Deb. So we decided that Deb's sign name will be D, shaken like this, because DL will be DL sign name, DL, right? So Deb's is just going to be D. Everybody make the letter D and shake it. That is Deb's sign name. All right, everybody got it? All right, let's bring in, we got Bilash Roy coming in. Hi, Bilash, welcome. Next coming in is Bo, Charlie Ellis. And here comes Pedro. Hopefully he can come in. He was having some internet issues, but he got in. Yay. Anybody else want to come in before we begin with Deborah teaching signs? Come on down, people. Okay, well, people will come in gradually, I guess. That's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and we'll begin with Deborah, who will be teaching some signs, and we'll go to side view. Oh, I'll be on side view. She'll be in the big picture. Okay, are you ready? Look for Deborah. Okay. Oh, no, you don't have to look for her. She'll be in the big side. All right, here we go. Go to the side view. Everybody keep muted.
All right, here we go. Okay, I can't even see myself. It's so different. All right. Hello, everyone. My sign name is Debbie. Since you've already had the, sometimes they say Deb long, Deb. So I have a second sign name. It's Debbie. Reason is why, because I'm always disappearing. And everybody was looking all over for me. So I can use my second sign name. It's Debbie. Well, D. Debbie. So I have to create some of the sign lessons. Okay. Work. Let me get a book. Yeah. The second one is business. Profession or professional. P. Right on top. Profession. Professional. Anything with the ER or AR is person. Profession. Professional. Now, who's the chef? S, of course. S can be a chef, cook, and a person. Cook, person. Work well, restaurant. Restaurant. We could all be waitress. T, teach or to instruct, teach or teacher, teach. I could just teach to other people about the students. Learn, person, learn, person. Study. I'm ready for academy. We have to study. Announce. 2 fingers. Announce. We have to have a big announcement. Announce. Discuss. Mr. Talk. Make plans. Discuss. The hand. Discuss. Advice or advice. Means this person, I'm giving you an advice, or you advise me. Explain, press, going back and forth. Think of the skis. You go back and forth, right? So it's explain, going back and forth. I'm explaining about the next, I'm going to give you some of the sign spelling. ONET. ONET. Good boy. Media. Don't know about the sign. So OMEDIA. Media. Mail. Mail. It's like a letter in a stamp. Mail. Trim. Trim, or to cut, make smaller. OConnect. Or OConnect. Either one. Those are the 2 kinds we use. Robot. Like a robot. One more thing. It's not on there. I have a question for you. What's the sign for cat mode? Anybody know? Okay. Complete digital solution. Again. Complete digital back and forth solution. A, automatic. T, target traffic. People coming in. MO, money. Good job. Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you. All right. We'd like to, since we've got a number of you here on the panel that have added to the panel, we'd like to throw that question out to you that we asked our panelists at the beginning. Is there anything that you wish you would have done differently or wish you could change that you agreed to or did in the past? Is there some kind of choice that you regret and wish you had made a different selection? Let's hear from you guys.
We have Diana coming in. So a decision or a choice that you made that you wish you had done differently? Good question.
Everyone froze.
Oh, you go ahead and refresh.
Refresh everybody and let's go from there.
And Josh is coming in. Welcome.
Mm-hmm. All right, who's got an answer to that? What is something that you regret that you may have made that decision, wish you had made it differently? How's that?
Hi, Kailash. Nice smile. Namaste.
Namaste, 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 Lily ma'am, namaste.
Namaste, namaskar.
I love RobLynn Live. I love On Pacific. I love RobLynn Live.
Thank you. Thank you.
নমস্কার বাবু, কেমন আছেন? গুড ইভিনিং স্যার।
ভালো আছেন, ভালো আছেন। আপনি ভালো আছেন দাদা?
ভালো আছেন।
I know.
I asked him, how are you? He replied to by Bengali, I am well. How are you? I am also replied to him, follow us. That means I am well. Thank you, ma'am.
Please, sir, number send.
Namaskar to you all.
Namaskar.
All right, there's a couple of hands.
Please, sir, আপনার নাম্বারটা দেবেন।
Yeah, if I
right.
If
Let's
I
go to Mel. Go ahead, Mel.
Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am. I am extremely sorry. He asked me, I can give him my WhatsApp number. So sorry, interrupt to you. I am extremely sorry. Excuse me. I give him. বাবু এখানে দিচ্ছি, সাইডে দিচ্ছি। Thank you, ma'am. I am sorry, extremely sorry. Excuse me. I interrupt to you.
That's okay, Ian.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Welcome, Bilash. Always smiling. Okay, if I could go back, yes, I would have taken my time to date. I would have taken my time to get somebody that is, like take my time to date. Take my time and get to know people much better than I did before, instead of making decision that, could put you into jeopardy sometimes. So I would take my time. I would have taken my time to date. That's a true story.
All right. So, Mel, you would have taken your time instead of rushing into things. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That is a good one. All right, let's go to Dawn or DL. Whoever's got their hand raised, bring it.
Yes. Oh, Kiana? Oh, he's talking to Bilash. Okay.
Right.
All right.
Go ahead, Dawn or DL.
Thanks, Rob. Back in 2006, I was reading financial papers here in Ohio, and I seen this IPO that was offered. It had the strangest name, and I thought it was funny, actually. But the name was Google, and I regret not getting in on that IPO in 2006. Back to you, Rob.
Oh.
Live and learn, sir. Live and learn. So you got two tonight. You didn't get into Bitcoin at 6 cents, and you didn't get into Google at almost nothing. That's all right.
I would say most
You're on passive now, so
you're okay now, but
I think you'll be all right.
I'm sure most people passed on Google and Bitcoin as well. You're not the only one.
There's one other, Rob. Back in 1975, when I was at Ohio State, I read about an IPO named Microsoft. I'd never heard of it before, and I passed on that one too.
Oh.
Man, that's strike three, brother. In baseball terms, that's a strikeout.
That's okay.
Would have been a breakout if you'd have chosen either of the three. Wow.
But we're all in on passive here, and we're blessed. We're set. Nothing to worry about.
Well, I got one too, I guess, that I regret. I had an opportunity to buy property in North Tampa for under $500 an acre, which now is like nothing, but back then it was something. $500 an acre, and what got developed on that site? Busch Gardens. Busch Gardens. Multi-billion-dollar enterprise. I just didn't do it. I couldn't pull the trigger. Busch Gardens now is on the site that I had the opportunity to buy. Oh yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda.
So many of those in our lives.
That's a strikeout on one pitch there, Rob.
That was a pop-up.
I got one for you. Back in 1979, I had opportunity to buy Attendee Corporation for 25 cents a share, which they sold to Radio Shack. I had my first computer was a TRS-80, where I had to learn basic language skills, which I didn't like, and it took me 2 weeks just to get it to type out on the screen Greg Hill. But that was hot stuff. That was like having AI at your hands. A TRS-80 Attendee. Wow, I was hot. But 25 cents a share. I couldn't believe it. And they sold it.
Oh my goodness.
I have one,
If I
guys.
want to look back. I don't like looking back.
I knew you would there, Charlie. Go ahead, Bo.
Okay. Back in 1975, straight out of high school, played baseball for the high school team, and scouts came in to watch me, scout me throughout the year. And after the year, I had a invite to the Philadelphia Phillies and also the Pittsburgh Pirates. Oh, and let me put also the Mets. They invited me to spring training.
To watch a game or to play?
To play for the minor league team. But I didn't want to go because I didn't want to leave my girlfriend.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
so here I am.
Oh no. Is that your wife now to where you can, did you at least
I hope it's your wife now.
No. This was way back in 75. So it was my girlfriend during the high school years, and I cared so much for her that I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to go and try out for that minor league team, make one of those pro teams, and here I am now. But one good thing out of it, I do. I'm doing what I do best. What I enjoy doing as far as work. I work for Franklin Sports. So I'm still in that sports mind.
Yeah, you're right there, man. That's the best bats and gloves around.
Yes, exactly.
All right. And they make gloves, right? The batting gloves too, Franklin.
Yes, exactly. We had contracts with all the pro teams, Yankees, Red Sox, you name it. Every team we get busy for them before spring training, about mid-February, and we go out throughout the whole year. Yeah.
Another shoulda, coulda, woulda moment right there. Anybody else have any of these? Man, this is getting even better. Anyone else? Let's see. Well, yeah. I don't want to miss any hands, if there are any hands. Okay, and we don't want to miss John Barilla singing if he's going to sing. Hey, Mr. Barilla, are you going to sing tonight?
Yeah.
All right. Without further ado, should we bring on the baritone himself?
Yeah, why not?
All right, introducing. From
you missed the hand.
Steubenville, Ohio, by way of New York City.
You missed the hand.
Oh, we missed a hand?
Yes.
Oh, goodness.
Wait,
okay,
Mel,
go ahead,
is your
Mel.
hand still up now?
I'm sorry. Yes, it's up. Yep.
You want to talk still, right?
Yeah, quickly.
And then we have DL. I see your hand is up, and then we have Gianna. So we'll go. Can we go Mel, DL, and Gianna in that order? Go ahead, Mel.
Yeah. So if I had to go back, money that I had good money in my hand. I would have invested much better than I'm doing. Like I did before. It's more like I wasted money, right? So I could have, like Greg was saying, the Bitcoins, I had a chance when it was just $40. And the young guy was telling us to buy. And I wasn't sure, I wasn't acquainted to Bitcoin, sorry. I was thinking it's some kind of money that is not good. So I let that opportunity go. And I also had good money invested, but yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Life goes on. But if I were to have gone back then or to do what I did before, I would have done it much better, investing. So that was what I wanted to say, and I'm done. Thank you, Rob and Lynn. Thank you.
Excuse ma'am, I can say something. Just attention to Bilas Rai. For Bilas Babu, আমি চ্যাটের মধ্যে আমার নাম সহ নাম্বার দিয়েছি, আপনি ওখান থেকে লিখে নেন। Ma'am, thank you. I just tell to him, I write it in chat, my mobile number, and also that is a WhatsApp number I sent to him. That is, I just attention to him by Bengali. Thank you, ma'am. Sorry, interrupt to you.
Yes, thank you.
I think you're muted, Rob.
Oh,
Of course I was. My executive producer decided I needed to be muted out. So I got muted out. So I'm back. And let's see. I was going to call on you, DL.
Okay, thanks, Rob. I just wanted to commend John Barilla on his opportunity to go to Carnegie Mellon out of Pittsburgh. That is a worldwide, world famous institution, needless to say. But he got a great education there at KSU up there in Kent, so I'm very familiar with it. But I understand when he was a senior at Kent State, those were very turbulent times, and I lived very close to it all. So I'm just glad John got through it all. Back to you, Rob.
All right. Thank you there, DL. Appreciate it very much. Mel, do you see any other hands? You seem to have better eyes than I do. You see any other hands out here in Radio Land?
No, Rob, there's no more.
All right. All right. Well, let's take a peek around the world. We've got 67 still hanging with us on OConnect, and let's see where we're at on YouTube. On YouTube, we've got 39, so that's 106. Not too shabby for after 2 hours and 10 minutes. Not bad at all. So thank you, everybody. I think we're going to go to Pedro. Did you want to chime in here, or are you just chilling tonight?
No, thank you so much for calling on me. I had trouble logging in. I had changed passwords, and I got a new computer, and it was a nightmare. So I apologize. I started before 8 o'clock, and I finally figured it out. But you have to write down your passwords every time you change them.
Wait a minute. I've been saying that since day one.
Yeah.
I'm the same thing. I had to change passwords twice today on 2 websites. So.
Yeah. Last night when you had trouble with the internet, you were trying to change from Firefox to Chrome, and that's exactly what I went through.
Yeah. Well, I wish you'd have called me. I could have told you how. Chris Tiazone hooked me up last night and told me how to do it.
Oh, well, yeah, I figured out the hard way, but I'm sorry I missed the whole show trying to do it. But I am on the new computer. As you can see, I have my background. I have my pictures, so I am good. And I had just a quick question that you will probably emphasize later, if I can make it.
Go.
What is going on at 2 o'clock on the 29th, and where is it found?
Okay, at 2 o'clock today, it was round 2, or the second part of OP 360, and Ash Mafar was the lead alligator there. He was there. So okay. Ash was there for 2 hours there. Didn't hear a whole lot of nuggets being dropped, but it was a nice friendly chat amongst Passivians and Ash.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Several of the leaders were there. The replay, I think, is already posted up in the back office. You can check on that. Marty,
yeah. I have the link here. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Very good. Very good.
Appreciate it.
All right. I'm going to scroll around and make sure we didn't miss anyone. We did not. So I think it's time for our baritone. Oh, go ahead, Greg. I'm sorry. Oh, you just waving to
Sorry.
say howdy? Oh.
No, actually, I'm waving to say sorry. I'm turning into a taxi man again.
That
So I'm
taxi
missing John's. I'm missing John's song. Darn it! I'll catch it on a recording. I hope you guys have a great time. I love you all. It's been a lot of value here tonight, and I just really think it's going to grow and continue to get that way. Thanks everybody. Take care. All right, we'll see you tomorrow.
Don't go away. We got to do a picture.
So
one picture, just one, I promise.
We're gonna have any of you there to go ahead and take a picture. Because I have that white writing on my side. So just a few of you take a picture as we say 1, 2, 3, and put it in the group, RobLynn Live group, if you don't mind. All right, are you guys ready? Deb, any sign? I love you. Okay, everybody do I love you. Bo, Pedro, Chris, Delash, I love you. Yeah, he got it. He got it. All right, everybody. So whoever's going to take a picture and help us out, take the screenshot for us on the count of 3. 1, Bo. I love you, Bo. Hands up. Yeah, there you go. 1, 2, 3. Take the picture.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
All right, we'll see you. Drive carefully.
See you guys.
See you,
Yeah,
Greg.
thank you.
Thank
see
you. We have Joseph coming in.
From India, I'll bet.
I don't know if it's Joseph D'Souza or not. Oh, it is D'Souza. Yes, it is.
Welcome, Mr. D'Souza. Welcome.
Joseph from India. Welcome. Nice to have you here. All right. Anybody else? Anybody else wants to say a few words before we listen to John sing? I think we're good.
Yeah.
So we're going to have John sing.
We are going to have John sing. Let's go, Johnny.
Are you sure?
Go, Johnny, go. Go, Johnny, go.
All right, but just to say something to what DL had mentioned about Carnegie Mellon, like I said, it's a highly ranked theater school. But I must say that Kent State, especially today, nowadays, it's in the top 25, especially in musical theater schools. So it's not too bad, too shabby to go to Kent State in theater either. But one thing to mention about Carnegie Mellon, the year that I would have been a senior and was at Kent State, and as DL said, I was there at a very difficult time and a historic time, actually, which we won't go into right now, but there's a whole story attached to that myself. But at any rate, I graduated as the #1 theater student, ranked #1 from my school in theater at Kent State. However, if I'd have been at our Carnegie Mellon, I would have been a senior. And there were several folks in that senior class that were cast in a musical called Godspell. It was a master's thesis. And if I was #1 at Kent State, I must be, whatever, not, #1. Okay, well, I might have done pretty well at Carnegie Mellon too. I would have had the opportunity to at least audition for that Godspell, which was taken right from Carnegie Mellon directly to New York City, where eventually it ended up on Broadway. Jonathan Schwartz, it's an incredible, huge hit, and almost every person in that company of Godspell has gone on to really good careers. But at any rate, I don't regret anything. Who knows if I would have gotten in there. I just thought I'd mention that since he brought that memory back. I usually say I just didn't go there, but who knows? I could have auditioned for Godspell when it was just a master's thesis project. Anyway, now we're going to go to what I do actually as a professional, and that's sing. So I'm doing okay on my own anyhow. Anyway, tonight I'm going to sing I Can't Give You Anything But Love, Baby. And the thing is, I always say something about the person, the singer. It's another one of those songs that has a whole lot of folks who've recorded it. So I thought, just for fun, since we had trouble last night, I'm going to ask for a little sound check in a moment. But since we had trouble, we don't even know if you're going to be able to hear the music again. But I just thought, you know what? I'm gonna just get a definition here for us of what is a song. And it says a song is a musical composition performed by the human voice. And since we didn't have music last night, we had my human voice, at least, to perform my song a cappella. The voice often carries the melody using patterns of sound and silence. Songs have a structure to them, such as the common APA form. That's kind of like a chord structure form. And are usually made of sections that are repeated or performed with various, well, what? Various, I don't know, sometimes Wikipedia when they write things. Anyway, you got the idea. So now, so now we'll just go over to, everything's still on? Well, the Bluetooth is still working. I think I still got good sound. Okay. So now we're going to
see you, John. We don't see your image yet.
So I'm sorry, what?
We don't see you. Your camera's on, but we don't see you.
Oh, oh my goodness. Well, I can see myself. Should I maybe refresh and come back, get out and come back?
Yeah, just refresh.
Hey, boy, oh, yay. Okay, well, talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Yeah. And some kind of I'm also experiencing some kind of glitch on my browser. I'm again terminated for the second time until Lynn on my second device.
Oh.
Terminated by the host. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I haven't done anything, you know, so it's a glitch. Oh. Are you still able to live stream on YouTube anyway?
Yes, yeah. Thankfully, it's going on, and I noticed the sound wasn't going out, so I just have a quick resharing of the screen.
Thank you very, very much. Now we can see John again. That refresh is a trick, John.
Can you see me now?
Yes.
Oh, good. Shall we check the sound to see if there's sound coming through music-wise?
Sure.
Let's just see if it's happening. I'll just play a little intro and then I'll stop. Were you able to hear that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then I think we're okay. That's nice. All right. Oh, my. Something's going right anyhow. Here we go. You can see me. You can hear me. You can hear my music. I'm almost too thrilled. Okay. Here we go. I can't give you anything but love. Well, I can't give you anything but love. Baby, that's the only thing. Plenty of, oh, baby. You dream a while and you scheme a while. You're sure to find happiness. And I guess, well, all the things you think that are fine for, gee, I'd like to see you looking swell. Baby, diamond bracelets, Woolworth, who will not sell to you, my baby. Till that lucky day, you know darn well, baby, I can't give you anything but love. Oh yeah, here we go. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. 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 Trumpet. Wow. I'd like to see you looking swell, oh, baby. Diamond bracelets, Woolworth ain't gonna sell to you, baby. Till the lucky day, you know darn well, my baby. Yeah, well, I can't give you anything but love. love, love, love. There you go. Thank you. You're muted. Still muted.
Oh, go ahead.
Or whoever that was, go ahead.
You're muted.
I'm muted, of course I am. All right, go ahead, whoever that was. It must have been somebody. I heard some voices.
Was somebody speaking?
Could have been me saying you're muted, maybe.
Probably so. Yeah, I was muted.
I like it. I like it. I like the trumpet. Bara, bara, bara.
All right, well, we're going to go ahead and wrap up for tonight. We're about 2.5 hours in. Thank you, everybody, for being here. You made tonight really a blast. The Q's are getting very good. The A's are somewhat hard to come by, but the questions have been great tonight. Thank you, everybody who participated.
And let's say hi to Ram Chander,
I did.
who has his camera on. How are you?
Welcome.
Namaste, Ram Chander. Namaste. Thank you. Came on camera. That's nice. All right, go ahead.
That is good stuff. All right, thank you, everybody, for being here. We're going to try this again tomorrow. Let's see, today's Wednesday. We'll try Thursday, see what we can do. Thank you to the panelists for a stellar performance tonight with the questions. I had no idea Lynn may have asked you to have 3 questions, but thank you for doing that.
It'll always be 3. Better to have 3 than 2. Safer.
Always better to have 3, except when you're talking strikes and a strikeout. Always better to have 3. All right. Again, thank you for being here. We'd like to say a special thank you to Michael Chatta, to Karina Lance, to Roy Davies, to 𝐓𝐡𝐞𝐲𝐭𝐢𝐭𝐲, and everyone who helps moderate in the YouTube, John Barella, of course. And it means a lot to us, all the hands-on, and of course, it goes without saying to Chris Tiazone, the Tiger himself, Tarzan himself, the techie guru himself that bailed me out last night. Very much, Chris. We appreciate you, brother.
And let's just read a few comments from the chat about the singing. Oh, and Joseph, this was just says, bye-bye, I have to go now. Take care. Thank you, Joseph, for joining us. We have Mel saying, great song, John. Beautiful. Mohammed Rafi Kipi says, beautiful song, sir. And Sarija John says, great singing, John. Thank you. And Roberto Rioja says, thanks for the song, John. Love the song.
So thank you to all military veterans. Thank you to all active duty military. Thank you to all veterans. And of course, thank you to all first responders. We appreciate you. And you know who else? We appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here tonight.
And
you were a hit.
Right. Thank you. And we want to tell the folks that are on our YouTube live stream that after this live ends, we will be playing last night's recording. So feel free to stay with us. You can chat in the live chat with us. So feel free to do that. Thank you very much.
And lunch at 12, which Sifu Francis will be hosted by none others than Chris Tarzan, techie guy, Tiazone. There he is. Yes. He'll be there at 12.
And Chris, are we having global affiliates at 9 a.m. or no? Thursday is.
I think none. I haven't prepared for that.
Okay, so just lunch at 12, and then we'll see you guys on RobLynn Live at 8 p.m. as usual. All right, so hope to see you at the Q&A, lunch at 12. We're going to post it in our RobLynn Live Messenger chat, and we'll also be posting it shortly in the back office. So feel free to join us.
All right, let's go ahead and unmute, and let's say arrivederci. Good night, bonsoir. Merci.
Thanks for the
being
song, John. You did good.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for
Good
that.
night. Good night, all.
Hey, Pedro.
Bye-bye. Good night from Brooklyn, John. Brooklyn.
Good night,
Bye-bye.
Brooklyn.
Love you.
Good night, everybody.
See you tomorrow. We are so in it, doing it.
You are so in it.
Send it to the group.
I love unboxing. I love RobLynn Live.
So long.
Thank you, Chris. And Mel. And Carla. Thank you, Deborah.
Bye, Pedro. Bye, Chris.
Bye, Lynn.
Love to all.
Sorry.
See you later. See you later.
3, 2,
Bye-bye.
1, bye.
Good night.
Bye, good night.